If you're constantly battling low energy, cravings, weight control, watching your health slip away, listen up. There's a simple daily protocol they don't want you to know about that's helping people ditch their meds and reclaim their health. Up to 88% of Americans potentially suffer from some degree of insulin resistance. The Feel Great protocol is a simple two-step daily system designed to help your body work with you, not against you. Step 1. Unimate, a powerful yerba mate extract clinically shown to boost mood, increase mental clarity, and support fat burning. Step 2. A patented fiber matrix called Balance. Taken before meals, it helps regulate blood sugar, curb cravings, and support healthy insulin response. That's it. No crazy diets, no meds, just science-backed support your body actually understands. Feel Great is perfect for you if you have low energy, weight control, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, poor sleep, diabetes, snacking, sugar cravings, gut health, systemic inflammation. This isn't a trend, it's a transformation. Start today to reclaim your health with the Feel Great protocol.
Well, he's an expert in genocide. They're experts in that because, they sponsor terrorism all over the world. And they've killed thousands and thousands of people. Look at the Middle East. Look at the Middle East, guys. Every problem in the Middle East tracks back to Iran. Hezbollah, Iran. Shia militias that are destroying and threatening Iraq, Iran. Hamas, Iran. The Houthis, Iran. Assad when he was in Syria, Iran. Everywhere you turn, they're behind all of it. They are a destabilizing, dangerous, evil force that had to be dealt with. They have to be weakened. Okay. Well, he's an expert in genocide. They're experts in that because, they sponsor.
How is it going out there, my fellow world patriots? What is it here? Dude, I have to check the clock every damn time. It is indeed Sunday, June 7th, 2026. And I say that half jokingly because time is a-flying like crazy for me, and I still honestly cannot believe we're already a week into June. And for me, this year is absolutely cooking along. And we will get into who the said individuals were there that Marco Rubio deported in just a minute, but we're going to pull in my good friend and co-host on Sunday mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever the case may be, whatever your time frame is. Mr. MatrixQdeBreaker, what's going on today, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Space Shot? I've had a hell of a birthday weekend. Let me just tell you what. So the edibles were on the table, and then they were in my stomach. Let me tell you what.
Happy birthday,
man,
bro.
Well, thank you. But for, I told you already, whatever news happened over the last 48 hours, you're welcome to let me know because I have not a clue what really happened. I was in another dimension. So welcome in, everybody. What's going on? Happy Sunday to everybody. Make sure you do smack that, whatever the positive affirmation may be, that thumbs up, that red pill on both sides, all three sides. Make sure you check that YouTube channel as well for Space Shot. But welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I had a good weekend, though. How about you? Outside of what I did, what did you do this weekend?
Not much. What dimension were you in if you weren't here? Dude, I'll tell you a really funny one, and you might appreciate this one. No drugs allowed. No drugs involved. No alcohol. No nothing. I had to go to the registry on Friday, and we have a few different registries here. The main one is Cranston, and then we have Woonsocket, which is a little less than, let's just say I might want to bring my strap with me and, my side piece if I go to that one. And then you got two others, which are like Middletown and Wakefield. And to me, they're almost the same, like little kind of beach town areas or whatever. So I set the appointment for Wakefield and show up at the registry. I'm actually 2 minutes late, I think I was. Walk in there, and the guy's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, you're all set. Just walk in there." I take half a step. He's like, "Wait, hold on a second." He goes, "Let me see that again." He goes, "Oh, yeah." He goes, "Dude, you're in Middletown." And I'm like, "Yeah, and?" And he's like, "And your appointment's set for Wakefield." And I'm like, "No shit." So, dude, yeah, ever since COVID, they're doing all the appointments by they're doing everything by appointments now. There's no go in as you are and wait for 4 hours or whatever. So they've made all these appointments where they put an X amount of appointments per each block. So here's the best part. It's getting close, it's starting to get late in the day, and it's a lot of beach traffic. So I'm telling him, like, "Oh, you think I'll be able to make it to Wakefield by the time?" And he's like, "Well, your appointment's, now, and it's going to take you about 45 minutes to get there." And I'm like, "Yeah, screw it. You know what? I'll hope for the best, right? Keep a positive mindset, hope for the best, and I'll try it anyway." So I go walking into the correct one, and again, my appointment, and I literally hear the lady telling the guy, like, "No, you missed your appointment by like 45 minutes. It's not my fault." And I'm like, "Oh, God." As I'm walking in, right? And then I walk in, she's like, "Oh, hi." And there's two ladies, one lady talking to the lady that's checking the, your appointments as you walk in. She goes, "Oh, hi, did you need the DMV?" And I had been driving for I don't even know, so long, right? I'm like, "No, actually, I need the bathroom first." She goes, "Oh, yeah, up there on the left," and whatever. So I walk in, take a little peeps quick, and then come out, and I'm heading back to the thing. Now I head back to the DMV door, and there's nobody there. She's not sitting there. She's not. So I'm looking around, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm walking right in, dude." So I just walk right in there, no problem. But then I walk in, and as is with most times with the registry, there's always an issue. So the gentleman I bought the car off of, his wife wrote up the bill of sale, and then she started writing the VIN number into the odometer area on the back of the title, and then scribbled it off. Yeah, and when you do that, what that does immediately is voids the whole title. So, yeah, so the guy at the registry, the first thing I handed him, and he's like, And I'm like, "That's not a good sound." And he goes, again. And I'm like, "I don't like these sounds." I don't like these sounds at the registry. So he's like, "Oh, what was this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, she started writing the VIN number and whatever." So, and he's like, "Yeah," he goes, "You need to basically file these other paperwork, this other, 2 forms or whatever." And I'm like, I could see if somebody was trying to put a number in there or something like that, and maybe somebody was playing with the odometer numbers or something, but it was clearly like letters and numbers, like a VIN number. And it wasn't like somebody was trying to mess with the lower mileage on a car or something like that. But he said the second anybody puts a squiggle, like any line or like that that's not supposed to be there on the title, it's voided in full. I was like, wow.
Wow.
Yep. And so 2 separate papers that I had to go last evening and have him sign, which is one paper saying, "Oh, well, my wife started writing the VIN number in the mileage spot. What was supposed to be the correct information? This mileage, and here it is." And then another form that he had to print and sign as well, just to say essentially that, yes, it was a mistake, that, mistakes happen. So then I get to go back on Monday as well, dude. So I'm going back to the one where I got to bring my gun, though, dude, because I am done with beach traffic. And I'm not exaggerating, dude. I was probably in my car for 6 hours on Friday. That's why I didn't do a show. 6 hours.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
that's wild.
Left around.
Wait a minute. Wait. How do you drive around Rhode Island for 6 hours and not be in like 4 other states?
Thank you. Right. Well, dude, it's so the area that I live in, we got water all around us. So I have to either go back to Providence, and I have to go around everything around the bay, or I have to go around the other way to Fall River. So either way, there's never a straight line anywhere. You know what I mean? So it's always somewhere around. Let me see if I can get you the greater area here.
You say all I know about Rhode Island is how tiny it is. Outside of that, I literally know nothing about it. Oh, okay. The Newport Tower. I know that much.
The Newport Tower, huh? Interesting. How about the?
Oh wait, no, I'm lying. I always say,
Oh.
wait, that's Newport, Connecticut. I for whatever reason, every time I say Rhode Island, I think of Connecticut. I think so. That's right, right? I mean, somebody will put that in chat and remind me because I get that part here. Newport Tower. That's in Rhode Island. It's not Rhode Island. That's Connecticut. New Jersey. No. Hang on.
New Jersey.
Jersey City. Hang on. Newport Tower. Rhode Island. It is Rhode Island. See, I was right.
It's a
Newport Tower, Rhode Island. Yes, the Newport Tower, Rhode Island. That's what I thought it was. That's why I said it in the first place. That goes back into my Templar stuff. It's called the Old Stone Mill, and the old fake stories about it says, oh, it was a windmill. No, it's not a windmill. It is a really, really old Templar tower from back in the day. That's one of the few other things from your area that I know about.
Oh, okay. Because it doesn't look like a huge tower to me. It looks like the base of like a. I mean, is that the top of something, or is that the base that got cut off? The top got cut off.
No, that is the tower itself. That is okay. So what it is an astrological and whatnot. It's got all kinds of stuff. And then through my videos and what I'm doing with my Templar stuff, Scott Wolter went there on the winter solstice just last year in December. And there's the alignment you're actually seeing in that top right-hand picture of that sun pointing through that little window. It happens at a very specific time, only on the winter solstice as well. And there's a whole bunch of different alignments this thing connects to that goes all the way through the U.S. and everything else that has celestial, sun, moon, all kinds of alignments to it. And that's out there somewhere by you. I don't know where you are, but that's with you somewhere.
Yeah, that's about half hour 40. Everything here, dude. Like at max is like half hour 40 minutes. North, south, east, west, whatever you want to say. So, I guess this is the best way I could show you. Oh, Seekonk, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island land dispute. Let's see. Yeah. All right. This is a good area, I guess, to show you guys kind of why something and beyond all the stuff, dude. You're talking about a crazy amount of beach traffic. So all this right here, the yellow and all this that you see, and from this line right here is Massachusetts, and this is Rhode Island. And so I live like over here pretty much. I might even live over here. I don't even know exactly, but I live over here essentially. And so for me to go down to Wakefield and Middletown, they're all like over here. And actually, I think I'm over here because I basically have to go up to like Providence and then into 95, drive all the way down through beach traffic, all the way through here. But the way I went the other day was, oh no, let me go back this way because my neighbor said this would be a nice, easy ride, which it wasn't bad until he started hitting the beach traffic. But like I went this way and then there's one bridge, there's two bridges, and there's three bridges. So I hit 3 bridges that day. Probably going to get some tolls things in there, but that's why my state is a pain in the ass because of beach traffic and all these stupid bridges and the bay that you have to go around. So, yeah, pretty bananas, dude. Pretty bananas. But, never expect to go to the registry in one trip. You're hoping for the best at that point. But
that's ridiculous. Holy crap.
Yeah, it is a little ridiculous. But, dude, I don't want to bring this one up yet, though. So did you see the video in the beginning here? Marco Rubio's talking about, deporting some folks out here. They said it was the Islamic terrorist's family. Marco Rubio just booted the family of Screaming Mary. And if anybody doesn't know who that is, says Ebtekar, spokeswoman for the 1979 Iranian terrorist who stormed the U.S. Embassy, took 52 Americans hostage for 444 days and subjected them to beating, starvation, and mock executions. Obama's admin let her son, his wife, and their child into America with visas in 2014 and gave them green cards through the diversity visa program in 2016. Rubio terminated their lawful permanent resident status. They are now in ICE custody and facing removal. Quote, her family should never have been allowed to benefit from the extraordinary privilege of living in our country. America can never become home for anti-American terrorists or their families, and under the Trump administration, it never will. Finally, putting America first, no more terrorist families living here on our dime. And dude,
very nice,
right? I'm loving this, dude. And I looked this up, dude, because I had an inkling of a feeling, and apparently that inkling of a feeling was correct weeks ago when I looked it up, and it was the Shahs of Sunset were on on that, that, I don't even know what TV show it was, but one of those TV shows where they do the reality show of the
Iranian chick, right?
Yeah, the Shahs of Sunset. They're all the Iranians too, dude. It's like, wait, aren't you supposed to be covered up? Like this woman, her face should be covered. This woman looks like she's probably a severe alcoholic.
No, she has panda eyes is what she looks like.
Yeah, that or jaundice or something. Something not good. But yeah, that family was Iranian too, and well, apparently the Obamas didn't have a problem with them, and they gave them permanent citizenship, dude. So it's a stark difference between our administration of President Trump and whatever the other administrations were trying to do out there, dude. Besides, kill our country.
And I told you right before the show, you literally showed me that 2 seconds before the show started. I have no clue who she was before you showed me this. So unreal. Also, real quick for everybody out there, this is my very first show with my brand new mic. Am I finally loud enough for everybody? Do I finally sound like I'm normal? Just let me know in the chat, because I keep getting people let me know. My old mic finally was going out. I finally got the new one hooked up. This is the first show with it. Just let me know if everything's good, everybody.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, it sounds very good on my side too.
Yep, getting all these sounds great. Awesome sauces. Great. Yeah, the cheap mic I had for 3 years, and it was just going out. I got complaint after complaint about my mic. Well, it took about a week to get this new mic going, but guess what? We have it all fully set up. First show with it, and everybody's giving the 5x5s. Perfect. And I don't have to be right up on my mic anymore either. I'm actually away from my mic. It's amazing.
Isn't technology amazing? I love it.
Yeah, and I can even tell my background noise is all gone and everything. Like this new mic is amazing.
Yeah.
So awesome. That's great. Good stuff.
I'll just...
Bless you. I know he muted when he did that.
Did I hit the mute button? Jeez.
Yes, you did. I heard that. I knew what was coming.
And dude, the worst part about this period of time right now is I have to keep the hatches battened down, and I have to make a mini I don't even know, a little a hangout out of my house, what would you call it when you basically you come in and you got to shut all the windows and stuff and then put the AC on, right? I cannot have any outside air in my house for this week and probably in another week or so. Because, I'm telling you, dude, the most mild of pollen absolutely destroys me. And my son finally admitted to it last night. I'm like, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, because he was not feeling good, the other day. And then he was, he went out and around and was playing basketball outside, playing, and then he comes back in and he's like me. He's trying to breathe through his nose, but you can hear it's all stuffy. He's blowing his nose. He looks all disheveled. He's irritable. And I'm like, oh, I know that feeling. And if anybody out there has never had allergies before, it will absolutely make you feel irritable. And I try to keep a good, a good mood to it sometimes. But honestly, literally, sometimes I feel like taking a steak knife and carving out the inside of my nostrils because they're so itchy and irritable feeling. So it does give you this irritable feeling. And so I've had this process of when this time comes through, it's usually a week and a half. I tell him dude, just shut all the windows, crank up all the AC. Whenever you come back from inside, wash your hands immediately, wipe them off, clap them off. Because dude, it's all this microscopic little pollen. It does big time damage on me anyway, dude. And again, I was never allergic to anything till I was 23. And then ever since then, this is what I'm dealing with now.
Wow. When I lived in Nebraska for 7 or whatever years of my life, I had no allergies. Come back to St. Louis, first day had allergies. So it's all, for me, it's where I'm at. If I'm in Nebraska, it seems like I have no allergies at all. As soon as I'm in St. Louis, it's just they're horrible. Springtime is the worst. Right now, I'm totally fine. But springtime, when that hit, oh boy, sneezing my head off, eyes all watery and itchy and whatnot. But now I'm totally good. So
yeah, it's weird how bodies change like that over time. And so, yeah. 23 years old, that was 26 years ago. That's when my fight with all this crap started. And every year, too, I keep thinking that, oh, you know what? This is going to be the year I don't feel allergies. But every single year, for whatever reason, it seems like they're pushed a little bit further towards the end of the year, right? So, historically, this has always been killing me in like April, right? And now it's May. No, now it's June, right? And now it's starting to hit me like the very end of May and the first week of June, like really bad. Whereas back when I was 23, I remember going into the doctors around April, right? And so every year it seems like it's pushing a little further. And for me, the same thing with the weather. Seemed like the colder years for me were always like, December and January. And now it's not the case. It's like, later January, later February, and then maybe even into March. Sometimes it's super cold. January, February, March. Yeah. But yeah, I think that I don't think the weather's changing like they say do, but I think it's just kind of morphing the time, or bricking the time windows in which these things generally happen. Could be wrong. Who knows?
That's actually, I just got a really good compliment. It says it sounds like me and you were both in the same room. Okay,
Ooh.
that's awesome. That's a really good compliment. Okay, that means this mic's doing its job. Awesome. Thank you, Extra Alien, for that. On real quick, I got one thank you to say real quick that just popped in. Number one, so I don't miss it from earlier, Lee337Q, thank you for gifting a subscription over on the Rumble side. But then two, just popping in, the legend himself, Mr. Wooddog63, thank you for the $100 happy birthday, you old Templar Rumble rant. Thank you very much, Wooddog63. Yes, I'm not old yet, but yes, I'm going to turn into an old Templar. I swear to you, that's going to happen. Thank you very much, Wooddog, and thank you everybody out there for all the birthday wishes this weekend. Yes, it was on Friday, and yes, I had a blast. So thank you very much for that.
Happy birthday, you old bastich.
Yeah, 41 years old. I'm old as all get out. 41, baby.
Oh boy, I remember years ago. I remember when I was 41. No,
Right.
I remember years ago. Somebody telling me like, "Oh yeah, wait till you hit 40." And well, I hit 40. That wasn't fine. I was fine, and 41, I was fine. I think it was 42. I was like, oh, okay, now I know what he's talking about. It wasn't like I was dead, but it was like I was like, okay, I can feel what he meant.
Here's the beautiful part, though, and I'm not known. My surgeries I had at the end of 2024, I had 5 surgeries on my one leg in 39 days. Before that all happened, I was getting back into like great shape again. And all of a sudden I had 5 surgeries and I went downhill. Now, here's the thing. Because of that situation, I hit 40 years old, feeling like a 60-year-old. I just hit 41 a couple of days ago and I feel like I'm 30 or 28 again. So all I can say is you guys can do it for yourself. Oh, yeah. Keep yourself in good shape. And no, we're not doing the ad, but get that Feel Great protocol. It'll make you feel young again, I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, I'll talk about a little bit about that, but a couple of people have reached out that have been taking it and for rave reviews as well. So,
absolutely,
yeah, it absolutely is. So, dude, let me see this one. I don't know if you said you had seen this one or not. I know you said you were kind of enjoying the birthday stuff, but this was on the 6th, so this was yesterday, and I think this happened. I want to say this happened even earlier than this, like even the day before or whatever, but it's reported as caught on camera. U.S. military conducts nighttime raid drills over the Southern California. Something big is coming. While people are warning of, quote, impending major events, these videos show U.S. Special Forces, 160th SOAR Night Stalkers, running heavy urban warfare drills across Southern California this week. Low-flying helicopters with lights at night. Troops moving on the ground, simulated gunfire explosions, Long Beach, near the old Golden Sales Hotel in Pasadena, former St. Luke Medical Center. Officially, it's planned training, but multiple cities at the same time. Why such realistic urban combat scenarios with explosions and low-level night flights? And why did the notices to residents come so late that it caused widespread panic and speculation? This doesn't look like standard weekend drills. What do you think is really going on? So dude, Matrix, give me like 30 seconds if you want to just let the folks know of your. I'll be listening in, but let the folks know of your opinion on this, and then I'll be right back. But like I said, I'll be listening in as well. So give me 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, so number one, over the weekend, because it was my birthday weekend, I didn't get any news necessarily. I did happen to come across this on X, though. All I can say about it is I didn't know about it. When I heard about it, I just was like, whoa. And now that you're bringing it to my attention, it is something that happened this weekend. So my thoughts to it is we were told by the Q drops to watch California. Recently, we've been getting a lot of comms that pointed that way as well. Let me just say it that way. And of course, this seems to me like a major military operation of some sort, and they're cleaning something out, and I don't know what it is or where this is at, but it sure to hell seems like a top-notch military operation doing something. Because why you wouldn't tell your people or the people in the neighborhood what's going on? Why wouldn't they tell us, quote unquote, drills? I don't know. It looks to me like one of two things: either they're prepping for the real one, or this is legitimately the real one, and they're calling it drills, just like they do in the Batman movies.
Let me see. Trying to find something here, and we do have, I know, many military, former military that are in the chat as well. But I wanted to send this to Ghost and Mike, because dude, this is gonna be interesting, in my opinion. And again, you know, the humblest of opinions. I'm trying to look it up on the left side here. Anybody that's in the military that's in the chat that have seen, you know, what I'm talking about, maybe you can give me a good example and I can look it up quick. But we know for sure that they have specific military bases that are like cities, dude, right?
Yeah.
Like major cities that have everything that you'd want to see. Mute tab. Everything that you'd want to see. All these buildings, cars, roads, etc., 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 etc. All right.
Potemkin Village, is that what you're referring to?
Potemkin Village? What was that?
Potemkin Village. Basically, it's it's like a military site or a fake town that you do all your training exercises in. You can do bombings in, and the thing is when you have those kind of places, you can do these kind of exercises, have people record them and say, oh, that was in this area, when it was really not. It was actually at a training facility that they call a Potemkin Village.
Yeah. Yeah, and so what you're not going to do is have these helicopters come flying into populated areas and have the possibility, what if one of these helicopters has a malfunction? Just one of them. You could cause all sorts of death and destruction, right? One of these things has some sort of critical error. It, goes into a house, a school, God forbid, kills a child, a family, a group of, whatever, a group of people, let's just say. That's a dangerous scenario. But my buddy James Rohrback, one of my mods out there, reminded me of somebody that had the clip, but then I ended up finding it by accident last night anyways. But so this is this week, and I'm going to show you guys. This is 2019 in downtown Los Angeles. Let's see how many people remember this one in the chat. We're going to let this play. This is almost 4 minutes. I'll let a couple minutes play, but I'm just going to let you guys know exactly what you're about to see. And essentially, you're going to hear very loud helicopters, and that's why this guy started recording. And then he zooms into about this area. And as he zooms in, you're going to see, I think, 3 helicopters or so land. And people come running out, and there's even, looks like a couple of stretchers maybe. Or they're either carrying a body or something that requires at least 2 people to carry, and bringing him to the choppers. Said choppers take off. Another 3 choppers come in. More people come out to the chopper, load up. It looks like another stretcher involved, take off, and there's another 1 or 2 choppers that land and get more people. So there's 3 different scenes here where you're literally in downtown LA, and they're flying choppers down onto the frickin' street. And guess what this was, guys? Yeah, this was training too, Matrix. You tell me how safe you think this looks for training. You got 4 of them right now. There's like one here, one behind here, one here, and one there. I think you see the tail there.
Yeah.
All right, so this one looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 people here. A couple people trailing. More people coming to this chopper here. Couldn't really see many people going to this one, but maybe it's through cover. Yeah, there they are. This looked like a different helicopter to you, dude, than the other types. Looks a little longer, maybe a little less round, louder, maybe. I could be wrong. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not sure because it's nighttime, to be honest with you, and I don't know a lot about helicopters to know the difference, honestly. But this is crazy.
Yeah, wait till you see this one. When they land, watch this time. You clearly see there's at least one set of guys or soldiers that are carrying what to me looks like either a stretcher or they're carrying something heavy that they're getting out of there. And I believe this was the Guatemalan Center incident that they were talking about. But watch this, dude. This is crazy here. Let's get him to the ground. Let's go. Here we go. All right, he's now landed. Here we come. You clearly see these guys are running backwards or sideways, and they're carrying something. So 4 people, it looks like, has whatever this is.
Okay, actually, 2 people in my chats. 2 people in the chat, 2 different people are saying what it was. The LA event was the removal of a bioweapon. Choppers took off in opposite directions to prevent 2 parts from contact. There is never a training exercise in civilian areas. There have been plenty of places to train. Think high priority takedown. And that's the second person that's actually said that a biohazard of some kind too. So again, I don't know about this one here myself, so this is new to me, but a biohazard definitely seems like the right area for this 100%. Right here.
That's what it is. And thank you over here as well, Lee. 337Q dropped a subscription to this channel, and I think I missed this one from G Fonts yesterday. Here's another helicopter taking off. Dropped $1 holler, says a friend used to work for Pick and Pull 10 years, one of 4 that traveled to all locations to inspect them. He was the 3rd to be laid off roughly 12, 18 months ago. Now I wonder if it all wasn't about money. We were talking about the data centers yesterday and all these different people and different jobs that are basically people going to be losing out because of these stupid data centers, essentially. But thank you there, Lee 337 and G Fonts over there. But yeah, dude, I just thought this was a cute addition to this one. And here is the original. If anybody wants the original copy of said video, where is it? It's this one.
Actually, I just thought of something. That says February 2019. Does the drops have February 2019?
All right. So
anything about helicopters?
So this video here was specifically uploaded on February 10th, 2019. However, it was taken on February 4th, 2019.
4th. Okay. So
I thought that was interesting.
February 4th. Okay. No, guess what? No drops on February 4th.
Just our luck, right? So
one drop on February 3rd, and then on the 5th, is there anything? Okay, there's 20 drops for me to go to on the 5th, so I can see if there's anything to do with the helicopter situation. Okay.
I love this, and I love. I don't want to call him. All right, I want to call people. Don't want to call people names, but here we go. Gotta love the 160th Night Stalkers. First, the MH6 Little Birds, and then the MH60 Blackhawks. You're so lucky to get to witness this training. Yeah, and again, to that point, Matrix, Notice the first Black Hawk was completely blacked out, no running lights. Like, you would do that in training. You know what I mean? Like, you would not do that with no running lights in training. And I wonder if Captain B is in the chat. OH-58 captain. He's a helicopter pilot. I wonder if Captain B can tell us if he's ever had any training in downtown city areas. You know, air quotes, training.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd be interested to see if he's in the chat right now.
Okay, there was 4 helicopters, right? 4?
Well, in the first one, there was 3 that landed at the very beginning, and then another 2, and then another 1 at the end at least. So at the bare minimum, you're talking about 5.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, because 3 at the very least 3 came in the beginning, and then 3 took off, and then another at least 1 came in that they watched load up. That came in and loaded up, and I think there was another one after that too, wasn't there? So here's that one. And then you got another one ready on deck, maybe overwatching as this one's taking off. And then another one's landing, and then you got more. And so it's interesting to see the things that were actually going. You can see things were heading to it. Like, this doesn't look like they were carrying anything. These are just guys. There's a lot of guys. All right, these guys are carrying something. See that?
Yeah.
Those guys right there clearly carrying something. So, yeah, I think they're right too. I think whoever put that in the chat, you're gonna see them coming in right now with the thing right here. Ding, 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 ding.
Yep.
And then back here, you also had, I think it was the second wave. It was the second wave. Must have been right before this one here. Just landed. I think this is the one where they come out and there's nothing, or it doesn't look like they're carrying anything to it. He's gone.
Charlie 35 says there was 3 small blackbirds and 1 Black Hawk, which if you're right, that would make 4 helicopters.
Yeah.
It just so happens the day after this happens, the drops talk about 4 specific. Find the 4th. Find the footage. It kind of goes. That's why I'm asking how many there were, because it oddly goes along the line of it. But that's the only drop. That's why I was asking.
Why WYO deplorable dropped a $2 Rumble rant, says, wasn't this the same time as a State of the Union address? It was close. I think they did theirs on the 20th. What day did they do the SO2?
February. You said February 4th, 2019 is when this was?
Yeah, so they uploaded this on the 10th, but they said the video was taken on the 4th. And it was the 5th, so it was the day before. State of the Union address took place on February 5th of 2019.
Ooh.
So the day before. So
okay, so they went and did they went and did something the night before that speech. Okay, that's still really interesting.
Yeah, and that was this one, if you remember, with Pence and Pelosi behind him, with her, she's clapping and ripping up the speech like a retard. Oh God. But dude, yeah, I mean, I don't want to kind of go out of order, but I do just for a second, dude, because this is so funny. This is so funny to me, dude, and I'm just like loving this. Let me just insert one story, and then maybe we'll get back to it a little bit later, or we'll hit some of this stuff a little bit later. But where is it? So remember last week we had President Trump talking to BB and saying you're crazy son of crazy son of a bitch. You'd be in jail if it wasn't for me. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates Israel because of this. Blah 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 blah.
You'd be in jail if it wasn't for me.
That's right, and that's true. You know, they were going to have rallies and riots in the streets that day or that week after October 7th. So he was going to jail, or there was going to be riots. And then, some guys with, industrial work fans and balloon baskets made their way over the border for 7 hours until anybody responded. Wink, wink. So with all that in mind, it took a day or two, but we did have Reuters came out and confirmed President Trump saying, yeah, that's exactly what I said. I'm like, really? And then last night, I'm just going to let this sit and baste for a second here. I'm just not going to say a damn word. I'm going to read the comment here, and then I'm just going to read some comments in the chat. Pentagon raised threat of Israeli spying on the United States of America to highest level, sources say. Counterintelligence threat level was raised by the Defense Intelligence Agency in recent weeks after growing concerns that Israeli espionage had become more aggressive than usual. Sources say Pentagon is increasingly concerned about Israel ramping up its spying on the United States, recently raising counterintelligence threat from America's top ally in the Middle East to the highest level, according to two officials and one former U.S. official. The DIA in recent weeks issued a new counterintelligence threat assessment amid rising tensions between Israel and U.S. over the way forward in the war with Iran. They said DIA posted an internal message viewed by one of the current officials that raised the level for Israel to critical. The designation stems from concerns within the Pentagon that Israel is making a particular effort to surveil top U.S. officials to get information on the Trump administration's internal deliberation and decision-making on the conflicts in the Middle East, the officials said. Wait, Matrix. Pentagon, that Israel is making a particular effort to surveil top U.S. officials to get information on Trump's administration. Wait, I thought BB and Lutnick and Jared and Susie Wiles were telling Trump just what to do, and he was doing exactly what they wanted. Wait, why would they need to spy on us if he's doing exactly what they want, dude?
Well, we're saving Israel for last, and that reason is not mentioned a single time for a specific reason. I wonder what that reason could be.
Oh, dude, I'm loving this. Loving this. And dude, here's a funny comment. I'm gonna let you respond.
All right.
Even though this was a comment, to one of my videos on YouTube. I saw it in the Creator Studio thing last night before I passed out. The comment said, and I quote, let me try to get it accurate. Have you guys turned on Israel? That was the comment.
We turned on Israel?
Yeah, and
I would ask that whoever asked that question needs to ask if we ever been truly friends with Israel, or have they been are we the ones that have been screwed by them this entire time?
I freaking love it, dude. Where was the comment? Here we go. Was it the Hulk show or was it the day before? All right, and so what I said to the comment, dude, was you would need to have been in cahoots or been overly supportive of Israel prior to have turned from Israel, right? That's basically, in a nutshell, what my comment said. Like, wait, I would have had to been in like cahoots or been overly, very pro-Israel to have now, quote, turned on Israel. And I'm like, what? I don't get it. And then, people are going to try to do this, dude. They're going to try to use the whole biblical thing. It's like, oh, well, if you're a Christian, you're supposed to support Israel, and that's that. No questions asked. They get to close their eyes.
You mean what they tell us we're supposed to do? You mean that mechanism of control that everybody, including the Vatican, has over us? I don't think so. Think for yourself. Use your own logic. Do your own research, and what you will find is that Israel is probably the most vile place on earth. Just saying.
Oh, no. Matrix, you're turning on them.
Oh, no. Come attack me now. I might lose my Israel money I'm getting.
Oh, wait. You're getting Israel money? Because I don't.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't get any. Oh.
It's like, what happened, dude? I didn't get that. I don't get all that juicy good stuff.
Now, with that said, though, let me say this, though. I'm not bashing on, the Holy Land specifically. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Rothschilds created Israel is what I'm talking about. I know there are good people there, but we also know what vile evil comes from there. That's who I am talking about very specifically.
Yeah, and again, too, you can talk about the people, right, versus the government, essentially, right? So, I think that's a very important distinction that everybody needs to make when you talk about this, because the same things can be said for our country as well. You know what I mean? We have a deep state as well, and it's like, well, are you saying Trump is doing? Is Trump doing what these people want, essentially? So all these countries have a deep state. It's just, you have to understand the difference between the people and the government, I guess, is my way of saying it.
And that's kind of where the draining of the swamp comes in, because the swamp is kind of like the deep state in all their pieces. Like, not every government's bad. Here's one for everybody. Not every secret society is bad. But then when you have infiltration, and those infiltrators that are evil get those high-end positions, they bring in people with them, suddenly their tentacles spread out and you get the evil everywhere. Those are the people that got into power of not just our country, but the entire damn world. And that's what the whole takedown of draining the swamp is all their tentacles have to be taken care of too. So
yeah, absolutely, dude. Hope those yeah, so I'm just trying to read somebody left me a comment with that. Haunted hospital in Pasadena, I guess one of those things that we were just looking at, that they were doing this training at. I think it was with this one here, Southern California, or yeah, St. Luke's Medical Center. I guess they were saying one of these places is like haunted as like crazy, apparently.
No, medical centers are gonna be haunted.
Trending, smash her. Yeah, I know. I'm so OCD, dude, or ADHD. I don't know what the proper thing is for it, but whenever we're doing shows and Hulk's doing stuff, I'm always like looking over here, and I always find something weird. I'm like, that's just weird. What is smash her? Got to be like a boxing match or something. Oh, Lynn King shouted at Parliament about Susan Lai, his political opponent. It was his fat bover boy days before he lost weight, got new suits, and discovered respect for women. Smash her. Okay. Can I hear it at all?
This is the only way the member. This is the only way the member for Ballarat can actually get a
member for Ballarat. On a point of order.
Thank you. In order for the member to be relevant.
It right there. Smash it.
Smash.
Thank you. In order for the member to be relevant.
Member for Ballarat. On a point of order.
Thank you. In order for the member.
Member for Ballarat. On a point of order.
Thank you. In order for.
Smash it.
Starts laughing next to him. Hell no. What's funny is where you pulled that from, that right side, those filters and crap. Man, I so badly wish I could pull that off my ex. That stuff, I hate that so bad. Yeah, you said you're your ADD or ADHD or OCD, whatever it was, which one you want to call it. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't. I hate that side. That side is terrible. That you know what that is right there. That's that little stuff at the end of the aisle when you're trying to check out of the register there. That's all the stuff on the side of trying to get your attention.
It works too.
It does.
And yeah, a lot of times you see Alex Jones here with like 200,000 people, and then another one of Alex Jones with like another 40,000 people watching him, and I'm like, these people are just not seeing, like, all right, yeah, we know Alex Jones did good and woke some people up in the beginning, but like, all right, what is his glitch now?
You're making the frogs gay.
Hope everything's good, Wheezy. Wheezy's handing off the we got an emergency at the house, a leak, so hopefully everything works good. Let's send Wheezy some prayers for that leak. Yeah, leaks are never fun, dude, for sure. So hopefully everything works out good for you there, Wheezy. Yeah, if I was in the area, I'd come help you out, but it'd take me a couple days to get there. She's over in like Arizona.
Shit.
Yeah, it would take me too long to get there for now, dude. I had so many different I'm like, oh, dude, I want to start with this video tomorrow. And then I kept going. I'm like, actually, I want to start with this video tomorrow. Wait, I want to start with this one tomorrow. Where is it? Where is it?
Sure glad you're paying attention. I sure hell haven't been.
Dude, this is you know, let's get into a little I like this. You know, Dwayne and Brian, I think they always put out a lot of good stuff. And remember, this is last year, so this is nothing we're not saying this is brand new, but listen to what he was saying here. Clay Higgins, listen to exactly what was saying here. And just so we're aware, you know what? Let's play a little of this too, because I think this is worth it. And dude, where was all this under any previous administration? I'll wait, right? Where was all this stuff under any of the previous administrations? We've seen this stuff in record numbers now since President Trump started his first administration and then cruising right along into this administration as well. Let's listen to a little of this and we'll get to that next one.
This children that you have rescued at the FBI. Let's pull this up. 2,900 alleged abusers arrested. This is up by 70%. And identified or located 7,000 children, up by 144%. How did you do this?
Well, Kaylee, as you know so well, and as you advocate so much for our youth, they're our most precious treasure. And we made it a priority to go after the villains and the terrorists and gangbangers that are targeting our kids. And what we did was we utilized intelligence-driven operations. We took 1,500 employees from the FBI in D.C. and put them in the field permanently, working with our state and local law enforcement partners. And we went after the worst of the worst. And those stats, while those stats are meaningful, and those stats are truly historic, just think about the 7,200 kids that we found that got to go home. Mm-hmm. Just think about the 3,400, actually, when you take the numbers for this year, we're at 3,400 child predators and traffickers arrested. That's up 99% from the best year Biden ever had. That means kids are being protected at levels that are simply unheard of. And that means this FBI, here's another thing. We didn't just do the physical work on the streets. We went to the cyber community and we dismantled 3 million pedophile accounts off the Tor network where these predators prey on our children and think they can hide from this FBI. They can't. We are going to the ends of the earth and the cyber realm to make sure our most precious commodity, kids, are safeguarded. And the numbers speak for themselves because the FBI are putting kids first.
Yeah.
Dude, 3 million accounts on the dark web of people that were into CP.
Yeah.
Is that many scumbags on the planet? Wow.
Oh, there's more than that too. That's what sucks. But they also had 3,400 on the screen, and they're talking about pedophiles. Drop 3,400 starts with "Welcome to Epstein Island." Ask yourself, is this normal? So it kind of just hit that one on the head as well. So what they're talking about and what's on there, it is child predators, 3,400 child predators, and drop 3,400 starts with Epstein Island.
Oh my goodness! Can't make that stuff up, dude. You know.
I'm telling you, I was doing my thing. As soon as you had Fox, I'm like, all right, what are they going to give us while they show this to us? There you go. Epstein Island.
How many channels captured on Rachel Chandler's pic? Rooms indicate size. Hallways shown. Symbolism will be their downfalls. Tunnels underneath. Owls symbolize dark religion. Yep. Yeah, that was very interesting. And, well, remember... That was also in response, and Dwayne put this out yesterday, but listen to this, and listen to what Clay Higgins was saying about the kids that were found.
According to my research, which will very soon be revealed next week, they've rescued so far 35,000 underage kids. Hey, like that. Now, according to Ms. Hopper's research, which I find fascinating, and everybody up here should, 70% of the documentation turned in by so-called sponsors, which were lined up by who? The NGOs. Through who? Primarily HHS. The pipeline, man. We fed a pipeline of tender-age children into sex trafficking and slave labor into our country. We're finding these kids. We're tracking this fraudulent documents. You're right, Ms. Hopper. My research showed a little bit less, 65%. You said 70%. I'll go with 70. So be advised. Be advised. We are building out case files, criminal case files. We're interviewing these 35,000 kids, and we're finding out exactly what the hell happened, how they ended up in the nightmare where they were, and we're rescuing more. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. We're going to identify these children. We're locating these children. We're rescuing these children, and we're building out criminal files based upon the testimony of these young teenagers and the documentation of fraudulent vetting. And many of these NGO employees are going to find themselves wearing orange, be their new favorite color. Mr. Chairman, I appreciate the indulgence.
Damn.
All right. So any thoughts on there, dude? And then I'm gonna lay something out that I was feeling as I was watching that. But what do you got on this one, dude? I mean, this is great.
Oh man, all I can say is one of the things Q tells us is that children will unite us all. And of course, the people that don't like kids, well, you're part of that 4 to 6% apparently. But I mean, this is what is it called? CPS, Child Protective Services. I mean, it's nothing but a big child trafficking ring. Really is truly all it is. So this is probably one of my favorite things to see get pointed out, and I can't wait for the how I'll go back to the Batman movies one more time. One of the Bane lines he says is for the pedophiles is hang them for the entire world to see. That's what I wish they would do, is hang them from a bridge for everybody to see, and says this will happen to you if you do it. There you go. Yeah. That's how I feel about
it. So, and I'm just reposting the show out here again, as I did. I think I posted them out at like 3 in the morning here. So just reposting this one out for all the folks out there to see. I'm trying to see if anybody in the chat was kind of picking up on what I was picking up on as I was listening to this. Let me play a little. Let me see. Yeah.
Wood chipper. Right. That works too. I see one.
Yeah, wood chippers definitely work. Well, listen to this specific part here again. I don't know, dude. I get a very particular feeling about listening to this video, and you know what? I'm gonna play it for the first, 25 seconds. I'm gonna replay this. So pay specific attention to what I'm gonna play, and then I'm gonna play something at the very end here, and then see if you guys can put together what I'm feeling, anyways, as I watch this.
Part of my research, which will very soon be revealed next week. They've rescued so far 35,000 underage kids. How you like that? Now,
how you like that? All right, and then
okay,
right, and then
exactly what the hell happened, how they ended up in the nightmare where they were, and we're rescuing more. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. We're going to identify these children. We're locating these children. We're rescuing these children, and we're building out criminal files based upon the testimony of these young teenagers and the documentation of fraudulent vetting. And many of these NGO employees are going to find themselves wearing orange.
I think I picked up on what you were talking about, maybe.
What you got?
You talking about the way he was looking around, the way he was talking about it, as though those people were in the room with him when he was saying it?
Yes. It's almost like he was... almost like he was telling these people, like, you know, you're trying to block some of this stuff, but you're not going to be able to. And these kids are, you know, getting their information out. What do you think about that? And there's nothing anybody can do about it. So it's almost to me like he was looking around the room like, some of you sons of bitches in here are going down, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yep. That's how you said that? Yep. No, I heard it. As soon as you said that, I re-listened, and I saw it, and I heard it. Yep. 100%.
Very weird. Just funny comments in the chat. Okay. Where was I gonna go here? I didn't. Did we get to see this one here? I played this a couple times this week, but I just think it's so worth playing again. And then I'm gonna get back into our regular links for today because I thought, did you end up seeing this, dude? I love this.
Senator Wyden has mendaciously slandered the Treasury building in an attempt to cover up his son having an investment meeting with Jeffrey Epstein.
This pasty loser.
Who asked for funding. Thank you.
Chairman,
Yes.
let's be clear here. Nobody interested in the ramblings of Capo in the most corrupt regime in American history. We want to get some facts about this deal. That's what we're here for. Thank you.
Well, thank you, and I will ask my questions first today.
And we would like to hear what Adam Wyden and Jeffrey Epstein talked about. Your son's largest investment position was Rick's Cabaret. So did your son and Jeffrey Epstein talk about pole dancing as he begged him for money using your limited credibility?
Dude. Begged him for money using your limited credibility, dude. The double banger. Look at him. The pasty old SOB couldn't say anything about it. I loved it.
My God.
I loved
Such
it.
a burn.
Right? I loved it.
I also picked up, though, whenever that pasty dude was responding, it looked like he was reading his response.
Oh, yeah.
That very first time I saw it, I was like, why is he responding by reading? As though he knew he had to say that exact line. So, again, we're watching a movie. Enjoy the show.
Yeah, it's whenever they come out, hey, Senator Wyden, whenever they come out with, against you, here you read, paragraph 1. If they say this is what you say here. I mean, they have a whole thing scripted out, and, that's their deflection. And it's like anything he says is like, oh, we're not listening to the capo of, a criminal organization, okay? And it's like, yeah, you scumbags, we're up to your friggin' nostrils in this stuff, and we're the bad guys, right? Oh my God, it's so it's so laughable, dude. It's absolutely hilarious. I love it. Let's see.
Yeah, Scotland percent. Yeah, I like him. Scotland.
Percent.
That's what I keep calling
them. This one. All right, and so again, too, I look up some of this stuff like. I don't know how to look up this, but like I use this to tell the folks out there, like, if Trump is doing everything that they want him to do, then why are we still seeing people like, crawling into tunnels in different areas and whatnot, right? This is, again, dude, I think it was a 20-year-old kid. Yeah, a couple kids in their 20s that are completely indoctrinated, dude, right? And this is the result.
In Kansas and California that you found, and they were providing material support to ISIS. And the details are quite something. One said it was sick if his name was on a drone that would kill American service members. Another person said they always wanted to kill a female soldier by beheading. I wish I could kill 300 million Americans. These are bad guys, and now they're indicted.
Yes, this is a very disturbing case. You have young men, they're in their 20s, completely indoctrinated by terrorism and by terrorists, and actually spending money to actually follow through on these attacks. Like you just said, one wanted their name written on a drone to kill Americans. One fantasized about killing a female soldier by beheading her. And look, another great example of hardworking FBI agents and our federal prosecutors in California and Kansas and working together. And I'm glad we were able to interject here and stop these men, but it's a good reminder to the Americans that this fight is not over. There are still a lot of people that want to inject harm into this country and our citizens.
No doubt about it. And bringing it domestic.
Bringing it domestically. You got to worry about some of these sleeper cells or whatever. But again, Matrix, to my point, which is, if Trump's doing exactly what these people want, we wouldn't have these videos of 3 separate groups of people going into tunnels in New York for hours on end, coming out, stripping their clothes and doing this, that, and the other, whatever they're doing. I'm not guessing that they were out down there, repairing the electrical grid or doing anything that was pro our country.
Maybe it was a police exercise. I mean, a terrorist exercise. I don't know.
Anything's possible at this point, right?
All right. Well, the tunnels thing that keeps coming up. I'll say this too: Trump and a lot of the other people in the Trump cabinet and Fox News have all been bringing up the number 1,000 lately. That's our P equals C drop, but it's at the bottom of it. It brings up tunnels. It brings up tunnels, and there's also a misspelling and whatnot, but it brings up the Epstein Island tunnels. So, and I'm doing this off my memory. I got my eyes closed. I'm talking. But so with that, though, it's like now we have all the different stuff with tunnels that come into the news or underground sewer systems in New York, which I hate to say it. That goes back to, guess what? The Batman movies. Again, when they go and put the police underground. And why? Because what are they doing is underground the cities. They're planting their bombs underneath. So,
yeah. Why do they bury it all? Because they wanted to try to block any evidence. $20 million to bury the tunnels underneath the temple on Epstein Island. Problem. Phones were allowed in. These people were stupid. And not
the
only
H is a misspelling, by the way.
Ooh.
It's underneath his temple. There's no H.
Bury tunnels underneath IS Temple on Epstein Island. Problem. H.
Yep. So that's what that is. And again, that number's been brought up a lot. And then on the news, we're seeing tunnel stuff a lot. So put two and two together, you get the number 1,000 from Trump and his people, and then you have tunnel stuff coming out in the news. Both of them hit perfectly.
Interesting. Actually, I wanted to bring this up anyway, separately, because I thought this was funny. We were live yesterday with Hulk, and I saw Hunter Biden was actually looks like he was live, and basically he was actually commenting. Yeah, well, I mean, basically when I posted this, kissing whose ass, not me, wrong guy, right? So literally when we were live, I clicked on this. This 23 hours said 9S for 9 seconds.
Oh,
so he had just posted it. And then so I put, no, you are a they hunter. Nobody buys the quote, you're every normal guy routine, right? You know, I took this photo off of, smoking crack off of I-95. Well, people found out that was fake as well. And so, the idea that he's on here at all, dude, I find to be hilarious. And again, let me see if I can pull this up, dude. I was shocked when I found out, when I did a little more digging on this. Like I mentioned, I went over to the gentleman's house yesterday to fix the information about the VIN number for the car, for the registry and whatnot. Yeah. And so we were talking about some of these things, and we talked about Hunter Biden and how he had, let's just say, intercourse with his dead brother's wife, and then recorded it, and then had put it up on one of the porn sites, right? And so I was talking to this guy about it, and he goes, yeah, I heard about the diary and this, that, and the other, but I he goes, maybe with the sister, you'd think this would be everywhere. Like if that stuff was out, that would be the story, right? Like that would be the one. And I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, it happened. Like they buried it. He goes, yeah. He goes, I was following it, but I don't know. He goes, I feel like if that was true, then that would be the real story, and that would be like the main story. And I said, you got to remember, there was a lot of stuff being dropped, like left and right, and silly sideways. Like at that time, there was so much stuff, just like there is now, coming out like crazy. So he goes, oh yeah, I got to research it later, and I can tell just by the way the response that he gave me, he looked it up on ChatGPT or whatever. But he says, here's the answer. The most salacious aspects of the Hunter Biden laptop scandal. So you telling me this sounds like somebody texted me a message or copied from ChatGPT. The most salacious aspects of Hunter Biden laptop scandal seems to most likely check out. There's no direct proof nor a confession from Hunter or Haley Biden, but neither have denied the videotaping nor posting to Pornhub either. It seems that it was deliberately suppressed on social media, Twitter and Facebook, block links, and limited reach to people posting about it in October of 22, and mainstream legacy media outlets downplayed or avoided the most graphic personal elements, focusing on the business dealings, influence peddling, and Russian disinformation. When more details came out, they were treated like tabloid fodder or old news rather than front page material in all media that isn't specifically conservative. I said the conservative media does the same stuff too to make their people look good. I said, yeah, one thing about me and my reporting, I don't make things up and I don't lie for clicks. I said that's the reason myself and others are doing well on social media is because a phrase that Q used to use, that we are the news now, meaning people are not going to continue to go to regular mainstream media and be lied to over and over. And I said, I specifically remember the lonely widow, quote, because dude, if you remember, like, people can say like, oh no, there was never anything there, but I remember that they absolutely uploaded these things to a site, and I even remember that he labeled that video something along the lines of like lonely widow something, right? Like, dude, that's your freaking brother's widow, you scumbag, that you recorded having sex with, and then you were brazen enough to put it onto a website, and then you labeled it lonely widow. And that lonely widow is lonely because your brother's dead, you scumbag. Like, but hey, he's just a regular guy like us, and he's trying to pull the old everyday routine. But, nobody's buying my paintings for hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know what I mean?
No, but yeah, I'm not going to get into the side piece of this.
I feel like
just squirrel.
Yeah, I feel like this needs to happen, though, because I feel like he's bringing it back into everybody's attention. And I think this is almost like a repeats are necessary type of situation.
Yeah, see, that's where I was going to go with. So I don't know if you were at all a part of the conversations a few months back. I don't know if you were there or not, but I remember having conversations. It was very specifically on the round table because Hunter Biden went on to, who was it? Joe Rogan, or maybe it was a Sean Ryan show, and he did like a 5-hour interview. I went on. Yep. And I went on to the entire thing, watched the entire thing and did it live. And then because I did that, I was able to have a different outlook, not on Hunter Biden himself, but on his role in what we're seeing. So you're right. It's timing of it. It's him bringing information back out, being put back into the spotlight, because none of us are going to change our thoughts on him, the person, but it's the information part that I think is important. I think he plays a very important role. And I say that because what we learned and through the talks we did too is if you do the timeline, we had Joe Biden's coup was in 2014 on April 21st. Following that, I don't know the exact timeline, but sometime within the following 2 years is when we believe Hunter flipped. Then we had the laptop situation come out. We had him work for Burisma for 5 years, which seemed like to be a placement job. And whenever Joe Biden did the auto pen, and he was signing off on all the people that he was going to be, get away with everything. Basically, the only person that has his real signature, quote unquote, is Hunter Biden. And so we were speculating that might have to do with Hunter himself flipped on his dad a long time ago, which went to the Ukraine thing. He had to serve time by working for Burisma for 5 years. And then at the end, he got his pardon from his real, quote unquote, dad's signature to get him out of it for flipping on Joe Biden. And with all that said, what you said is correct, which means he's part of the movie of the situation to allow to give information, repeats necessary, and to keep the information flowing. I had to go through all that to get to that, but yes, that's what I think it is because of everything I just said. And that's why I said squirrel, because it would take me a while to get there.
Squirrel. Well, no, I think it had to be, dude. And the reason I find it so interesting here, and I'm going to put this one in here, copy this link. I'm going to leave this for old HB here as well. And I'll read a little bit of this to you guys. I'm actually very shocked because what was I saying the last few days? I was like, in the grand scheme of things, their information being found, within 6 or 8 months apart was pretty wild, in the grand scheme of things. Well, guess what? Dude, it was, so ChatGPT says, and then when you look at this timeline, it essentially says it's anywhere from a couple of weeks to like 2 months at most. Right? So the time in between Ashley Biden and her, I left my diary, which talks about me taking showers with my dad at not an appropriate age, and Hunter Biden's laptop that was released happened to all be released within a couple day to month or two period. In the grand scheme of 10 years or so, that's pretty wild to me, bro. And I'm really considering the fact that it was not done by accident by either of these two.
No, that timing is everything, and I think what you just said helps solidify that legitimately, like for real. That you can't time that out that perfectly unless you're doing it on purpose for a reaction for what we're talking about right now. It's meant for people like us to put together and do this kind of work for it is kind of where I'm going with, because that's why they do it, because that's part of the crumbs they drop us, right? So afterwards, you put it together like, wait a minute, these two came together and these came out at almost the exact same time. What are the odds of that? You know what I'm saying? So like that, I think that's what proves it's put there for people to find, to put together, to help put together for other people, because this shit's buried. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just too coincidental for my taste. In the chats, let me know what you guys think. You know, and this woman that remember too, it was they were trying to say this woman was trying to sell it to like Putin. I think of the diary. Oh yeah, she knows a friend of Putin's, and they were trying to get this, you know, diary to Putin. It's like, come on, dude. Like nobody's buying this stuff. And so remember how the diary first surfaced, November 2020 publication. And if anybody remembers, because I certainly do, I'll never forget that date. October 15th, 2020 is the day myself and many others were removed from YouTube because of the November 14th, 2020 New York Compost article on Hunter Biden and his laptops and the hard drives. So that story came out on October 14th. We were all removed on the 15th. And then fast forward another 15, 16 days into November, Ashley Biden's diary was, left at a bed and breakfast or a hotel or something like that. Whoopsie daisy.
So a laptop at a repair shop and an Ashley Biden diary at a bed and breakfast. Looks like somebody was walking around with a bunch of Biden information, just leaving it places for people to find. That's what it looks like.
Yep, the accidental Biden intel drops. And again, you know, I got some beachfront property in the Sahara Desert for you guys if you think that's a coinky dink.
Ooh, I might want some of that, man. That sounds great. Can you show me some of that property?
Beachfront property in the Sahara Desert.
Damn right. I'll take two, man.
It's a little sandy, just so you know. It's a little sandy.
That works. As long as I got beachfront property, all that sand works.
This is actually, you know, I'll play a little video of this because, again, what countries for last? This is, I don't know how much of this we want to play because this is juicy, dude, though. But retired Lieutenant Colonel Anthony Aguilar, listen to what he says.
You know, you don't believe in coincidences. Just to understand what you were explaining, you think that...
Did you see, by the way, like last week or so, Elon called this guy out, Mario? He torched him, dude. Due to the monetization thing, like where people steal other people's stories and stuff like that.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know about that. That's for sure.
Yeah, he smashed on him the other day, too. And I thought, that's what I even said during the show. I said, I thought he was Elon's little butt buddy, but apparently not. Because Elon's like your fake news.
Let me ask you, who is that guy in the lab? What's his name?
That's Mario Nafal.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I know I've heard the name. I don't know it by face. So
yes, it's this account. He does have quite a bit of followers, 3.5 million. And I gotta say, I think he should probably grow some hair back. I'm just saying. I'm not, you know.
Maybe that's why I don't recognize him. He shaved his head.
Yeah, right. Let's see.
I've seen him before. I just don't know who he is. So
that's 19 minutes. Let's take a little listen to some of this here. This is some interesting stuff.
So you were saying earlier how, you know, you don't believe in coincidences. Just to understand what you were explaining, you think
neither do I.
This threat was put on the desk of Tulsi Gabbard, the DNI. Now, I don't know the connection between DNI and DIA well enough, so I know you explained it briefly. I'll let you dig into it a bit further. But Tulsi knew about this threat beforehand. Did this play a role in Tulsi resigning because she didn't want to be part of it all? No, or they wanted her to resign so they could delay that threat being, you know, Israel being labeled as a critical threat. They want to delay it till the bill passes the House, because now that bill has passed the House as in the clause has not been removed, the attempt to remove the clause failed. So now they managed, the critical threat report came out, but it's already too late because that bill's already, the clause is already inside the bill. But so first, am I right? Is that what you were explaining earlier, or did I misunderstand it?
Yeah. So just to kind of give you a look at it here, sorry, I'm visual. So you've got the CIA, that's U.S. Code Title 50. Okay. You've got the NSA, that's U.S. Code Title 32 and all others, and then you have the DIA, that's U.S. Code Law Title 10. So essentially, the way to break down those law titles: Army, military, homeland, and foreign threats, and then our intelligence apparatus, the CIA, foreign intelligence. Technically, the CIA is not supposed to spy on us. So you got foreign intelligence, CIA, domestic homeland security protection under Title 32 in cooperation with the CIA, with the State Department, and then you have Title 10, military, homeland defense, defend the nation. All of these, you have the director of the CIA, you have the director of the NSA, who happens to also be, like I said, Marco Rubio at the time. It was Mike Waltz. He took the hit for Signalgate, and they made him the U.S. ambassador to the UN. That guy, former Green Beret, served with him. So that's Mike Waltz. And then you have the DIA, who is this Lieutenant General James. And then all of them combined report to under the Director of National Intelligence. So they each work for their own entities, but they also report through the DNI. So in this, what I believe in this case, because this information that went to the respective, so the CIA, the NSA, and the DIA, they all talk all the time. They all share offices. They all have liaisons. There's offices in the Pentagon. There's offices in the CIA. They all share space and they're called interoperable. So across the board, they all recognize this threat. Like, hey, CIA guy, we're noticing continued activity becoming just passive, active, and now aggressive. What are you seeing? Oh yeah, we're seeing that too. Oh, okay. Who is it? It's Israel. Who are you seeing? Israel. Hey, how about you, NSA? Well, I'm Marco Rubio, and I don't know shit about intelligence, but yeah, sure, probably. So then you go and you ask someone else within the NSA, and they're like, yeah, we see it too. So across the board, the person that then determines that for the Pentagon is the DIA. That's where this new report is coming, the Pentagon, right? The Pentagon. So the DIA then delivered this report. This report likely got delivered to Tulsi Gabbard, the Director of National Intelligence, about 18 days ago. And when did she resign? 15 days ago, about 3 days after she got this report, because no one was willing to take it anywhere, which is probably a reason why she resigned. She's like, we're giving away the keys to the kingdom. Like, I can't be a part of this. So you put someone in like
report?
William Bolton.
The classification, yeah?
Oh yeah. This okay. The classification to take something to elevate a national force protection condition or an FPCON along that spectrum from Norma to Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta is a big step. It's a big deal. It's not just someone hits a button and it's like, Delta Con, take your stations. No, it has to go through the chain of command. And when that decision is made, which is now apparently we've been told, the people, we've been told, that decision was made a while back. And it's no coincidence to me that it wasn't until the day after all of this went through the House resolution to bring Israel closer into our intelligence orbit, that then this was released. Because I do believe that the Pentagon and the administration thought, okay, it's out. We're not going to be able to prevent it from getting out, but we can slow roll it until we get this in. So now where you have it is that Section 224 to bring Israel closer into our intelligence. That's like taking a guy robbing the bank. And it's like, hey, man, you robbed that bank really well. Do you want to be the bank manager?
Exactly.
And the guy's like, you want me to manage the bank? Yeah, here's the keys to the.
For last. For last. And I don't know.
Last.
This schmuck doesn't know anything about this. But, dude, you take a look around here. And it's like, oh, they're passing Section 224 there where they're connecting our intelligence essentially with them, right? Because remember before how people were saying, oh, even Israel was saying that, yeah, we don't need to fund them anymore or whatever. Well, there's a reason for that. It's because of this bill. They're going to be essentially with us. And I think anybody would be kidding themselves to think that they're already not pretty much sharing everything, or they were not sharing everything with Israel already. I think. What do you think on that, dude? Because I think they were already pretty much hand in hand with them and Britain and Australia, maybe a couple of others as well. Canada, perhaps Italy, maybe.
That, and also if we weren't just hand in hand giving it to them, then the people that were hand in hand were giving it to them, because we know that Israel only has nukes because they stole it from us. But did they ever get in trouble for that? Nope. But they don't want Iran to have nukes. They're not allowed to, but we can. Yeah. Okay.
The IAEA, they do not get to check out Israel's stash, which they neither confirm nor deny that they have. So I thought that was interesting. And thank you out there, MacGyver. Dropped a $2 super chat on YouTube. See, it's coming back quickly to me. It says, "Good afternoon, Patriots." Good afternoon, Mr. MacGyver. Can you make a bomb with a pack of gum and some pack of gum and some toothpaste as well as the guy on TV? Dude, I love those old shows, dude. I wish we had more of those old, like, Columbo, MacGyver type shows out now. Those are some of my favorites back in the day, some of those weird ones.
I like Columbo. I own every Columbo ever made.
Just one more thing, ma'am. Just one.
Exactly.
Just one more thing. You said. I thought this was interesting, dude. I didn't even. I had Kyle Clark next with Kyle Clark. This is a minute, and I thought this guy was somebody else, but this is Marine Victor Marks. Listen to what he says here.
When you say the words "we caught them," do you mean your team caught them, or you watched the Border Patrol catch them?
We identified them. We were by ourselves, and then we brought in Border Patrol.
And then you said, quote, "we made them pay a price." What was the price that you made them pay?
Consequences through the Border Patrol.
Last night, when you told the same story at your town hall, you said, "we caught guys bringing kids in. They got their feelings hurt." You use that phrase, hurting people's feelings, frequently for acts of violence, right? Beating somebody up, shooting somebody, killing somebody. Did any of those things happen to those smugglers that you caught when you said they got their feelings hurt?
I believe when I use the term feelings hurt, that could literally mean hurting someone's emotional feelings, and sometimes other things, but we were not involved in any acts of violence against those traffickers.
They paid a price, though. I just thought that was interesting. So apparently he's going to be the governor candidate out of, I forget which state there, New Mexico, whatever. But, dude, the idea that this guy is out here and, like, Mr. Everyday Man, I just think it's so funny. Do you see the one with the glasses? Like, who is he trying to be? Hunter Thompson? Because, we know he's Hunter Biden. Is this the one in the beginning where you had to go? Yeah. Are you trying to be Hunter S. Thompson with this crap?
Oh, God.
Because
he got his daddy's aviators on. Yeah, aviators like his daddy.
He's got a good start with all the drugs and the, writing and stuff. Why now? It's
he needs to add the bifocals in now that he's all gray. Make him look like an old man.
Yeah.
Hunter Biden.
I will be back for my show tomorrow evening because that won't be till 7 o'clock. So I'll be plenty of time, even though I was in the car from like 11 to like 4:30 on Friday, dude. And it was 91 degrees. And it's like,
you got AC.
I do have AC, but I don't know. I just don't like driving with the AC on. I'd rather open the windows. But then again, with my allergy crap, I kind of had to for a little bit. Just driving down the street, breathing that stuff in, dude, just makes me just, it's awful. I'm telling you, I feel like, if I could safely do it, I would absolutely carve my nostril out with a butter knife. It's that irritable sometimes. It's just like, you're trying to get to an itch that you can't scratch, and it does make you irritable. So, and my son was
alliances are not judged by.
My son was like that the other day too, and I'm like, he was getting a little snooty with the ex-wifey, and I'm like, I can tell exactly what it is. So she wants to keep asking him, like, oh, are you sure you're not sick? He's like, it's allergies. I'm fine. Just and I'm like, I know exactly what he's feeling right now. It's just like you just want to be left alone sometimes because you're just feeling that irritable, right?
Yeah.
All right. Any keywords here? Who is this? Eric Daughtry, I think. Yeah, Eric Daughtry here. One of the Trump network here, but very interesting little post, and I find it interesting. Eric Daughtry's putting out 1 minute and 17-second clips as well. But let me know, Matrix, if you catch any familiar phraseology.
Alliances are not judged by the number of flags, but by the number of formations. We don't need more conferences. We need more combat power. I'm sorry to say this here. Less Shangri-La, more ships, more subs. For too long, polite pleas from our European allies to spend more on their own defense fell on deaf ears. They are finally playing catch-up, and we let ourselves get distracted by empty globalist rhetoric about the rules-based international order. While European capitals threw open their borders and hollowed out their militaries. You can have all the rules you want, and rules are great. But if you can't back them up with hard power, the rules are not worth the paper they are written on. Europe and NATO have some big decisions to make, and more on that soon. These same principles apply in the Pacific, albeit, of course, in different circumstances. In this region, I'm optimistic that our allies, driven by our shared national interests and the unprecedented threat environment, will step up and step up for real. In fact, we're already seeing progress.
All right, dude. Anything pique your interest in there?
No, and I was really listening hard because you said that too. Whatever it is went over my head.
All right, here we go. One more time.
Polite pleas from our European allies to spend more on their own defense fell on deaf ears.
Right.
They're finally playing catch-up, and we let ourselves get distracted by empty globalist rhetoric about the rules-based international order.
I heard that the first time, the rules-based international order.
What's that? That sounds to me like the old guard.
Uh-huh.
The old guard coming down.
Old guard, old world, or what wanted to be the new world order. So, yeah, no, I did catch that, but I wasn't sure they are. Yep, 100%. I even looked up on my end. I typed in rules-based to see if that was in there. In the drops, it's not.
What's up with President Trump this weekend, dude? He's kind of lacking. I don't know if you know.
What do you mean?
The last thing I see from him, finally we can get Hunter Biden off the stage. The last post I see from him is 22 hours ago. I think it's 22 hours ago. Here, let me see. Yeah, 22 hours ago. They will someday save Washington. Judge Leon has to get out of the way and fast. He's putting our country in danger. So he's not posting like crazy today.
No, but there's of all that one there. Go back up real quick. Go back up one. That she question mark is obsessed, or is it she is obsessed question mark? I think he's saying she's a he. That's number one. But yeah, and then of course go ahead and go down one more real quick. The reflecting pond. So draining of the swamp, you're filling up the pool. You only fill the pool once you have drained and resealed it. Think about it.
They did it like halfway too. So they refilled it back up halfway. Let me see. Is mine on here? Oh, look at that. Trump 2020. I like it.
Oh, I like that one. That's cool.
Where did I do mine? Let me see. Where did I do it on here? Dude, I don't even know. Is it profile setting replies? There you go.
Nice.
I removed the gold fringe.
Oh,
gold.
That's
fringe.
awesome. I see it.
Yeah, gold fringe right there. And then no gold the fringe. No gold the fringe. But,
that's beautiful. All right. So since you're on Trump here, would you like to see the one Trump tweet that I found, or truth, I should say, I found to be extremely interesting?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Let's do this. And nope, nobody has seen this. I haven't even put it together myself for anybody. So first things first, let me bring something up. What am I into right now? Yes, the Knights Templar. Okay.
Really? Haven't heard anything about that lately.
Exactly. So, I pointed some things out. I brought these up on the show. Don't forget that Pete Hegseth has a Templar tattoo on his chest. That's one thing. The symbolism that Trump throws out there all the time, that Space Force logo, as you guys all know, he does it with his hands. There's your Space Force logo. And if you take the Space Force logo and multiply it by 4, you end up with, oddly enough, a Templar, I just want to say tattoo, logo. So with the Space Force thing, I'm now calling this a keystone piece of our Templar cross. That's kind of how I'm looking at it, right? So in this research, I keep on coming back to things that link to Templars and, yes, Masons, even though I don't like to even use the word. I just like to leave it at Templars because the word Mason likes to really get people going. But with that said, check this out. So I give you the Space Force, I give you the Templars, and they both link in. And then we have Donald Trump that just decided to put this out on June 4th. He put this out, okay? He says this. On Wednesday, June 24th at 7 p.m. in the magnificent Washington, D.C., now totally beautified and one of the safest cities anywhere in the world, and in celebration of our country's 250-year history, we will be bringing you live the greatest rally ever. It will be a special at every level, a rally to end all rallies. We don't want singers with no talent, but big fees to put you to sleep. We've told them all to stay home. All we want is you, me, and a few speakers and the greatest music ever played, the same music you've listened to for many years. We will have the fabulous Lee Greenwood introducing me with what has turned out to be one of the greatest hits of all time, God Bless the USA, and the amazing Christopher Macchio, who will sing Nessun Dorma, Hallelujah, Ave Maria, or Ave Maria, I don't know how to say all these, God Bless America, and others. Not since the legendary Luciano Pavarotti has there been such a voice. The rally will also be featuring the wonderful U.S. Army Band, Pershing's Own, and Armed Forces Choir, the President's own United States Marine Band, and with the Joint Armed Forces Chorus, all of your favorite hits, plus a fine and highly dignified gentleman known as President Donald J. Trump. So I went through that entire thing, and the whole point of all of this, though, is, number one, it's going to be like the greatest rally ever, right? So it's the greatest rally. When is this rally going to take place? June 24th at 7 p.m. June 24th. Well, it just so frickin' happens he writes that out, and I go, wait a minute. Didn't I just give everybody a special date that's June 24th that would happen to be the first Grand Masonic Lodge that was established on June 24th of 1717, everybody? Man.
Just a coincidence.
Sure. Just a coincidence. Yeah, it just sure seems kind of weird that all the stuff I've been doing seems to line up with the Masonic stuff and the Templar stuff. What time did he say? At 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. All right, well, I have a 7 sitting here, too. I'm just saying. What are the odds of that, guys? All this Templar stuff, all this Mason stuff I've been doing, and now the greatest rally ever is going to be held on the exact date of the first Grand Masonic Lodge. I'm telling you guys, I've said this over and over, I am telling you I'm on to something. And I think that helps prove it. And don't forget, I still think Trump's the magician. This is literally him in where? Aberdeen, Scotland.
Scotland.
Doing the Space Force logo.
He's in
What's
Scotland.
The Space Force logo? I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. Like, that date being put up for the biggest rally has no coincidence to it in any way, shape, or form. I promise you that.
That was interesting, too, because the week before, do you remember when I asked you about the July 24th? I was like, wait, wasn't it July 24th the date? You're like, no, it's June. Yep. And then it comes back, like, what, a couple of weeks later?
Yep. That's exactly right. Last week, you said that to me. You sent me a message. What was it? It was, the dinner where the shots were fired with the last assassination attempt. You let me know they redid it, but it's for July 24th. when I read it, I swore I read June 24th. I went, holy crap. But then I reread it, was like, oh, nope, wrong date. And yeah, here we are a week later. And guess what? I found one.
Just a coinky dink here, ladies and gentlemen. No, nothing to see here. But dude, I'm loving this. What about what about all the wars and stuff, dude? Aren't we getting creamed by, Iran and this, that, and the other?
I don't know anybody saying that other than retards, but
oh yeah, well, there's plenty of those, dude. Believe me, there's plenty of those out there. Just it really depends on where you get your reporting from, right? Certain places are saying certain things, and certain places are reporting other things. Let's see here. We got a little bit of this going on. This is today, half hour before the show started, and it's interesting because I'm 99% sure I saw this same explosion in a video yesterday, but maybe they're just reiterating here. But let's take a listen.
To formally end the war between the United States and Iran, there was another exchange of fire over the weekend. Late Friday, the United States shot down 4 Iranian attack drones that were headed toward the Strait of Hormuz. New video shows additional U.S. strikes that targeted radar systems in Goruk, Iran, and on Keshem Island. In response, the Iranians launched 7 ballistic missiles toward Bahrain and Kuwait, according to the IRGC. CENTCOM says 6 of the missiles were shot down, with 1 landing short. Over the weekend, President Trump described why Operation Epic Fury needed to begin in the first place.
We had to put out a fire. We had to extinguish a nuclear weapon, a capable nuclear. This was going to be a very capable country that was going to have a massive nuclear presence, and we weren't going to let that happen. Nobody wanted that to happen. And we've largely finished that, you'll see.
Inside Iran, the country is still feeling a massive amount of economic pressure due to the ongoing U.S. naval blockade. The streets of the country remain filled with anti-America and anti-Israel posters, but residents on the street say they want a deal.
God willing, they will reach an agreement. War is not a good thing for our country. Its negative consequences are enormous, especially for ordinary people. In particular, if our infrastructure is damaged, it is the people who will.
Dude, the fact that she even is showing her face and that these 3 women are showing their faces, that's not a normal thing over there, right? Like, they're usually all covered up.
Yeah, no, that's a big deal.
Not, yeah, maybe they're not, maybe it's in a different area, but yeah, it's huge. And again, what are we getting for reporting? It depends on who you're listening to. But, when you have Pete Hegseth basically tell these people, like, the whole rule-based order is going out the window and you people need to start protecting yourself, being good neighbors. And I think we covered it last Sunday, at least, if not maybe even earlier than that. But remember the video of Besant talking about how because Iran hit a bunch of their neighbors, Iran essentially ratted out, Iran was ratted out by said neighbors for having all this extra Bitcoin and stuff.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, they're, people are done with this stuff, right? And I think it's the last big holdout, right? I think it's the last big, final, big boss holdout. And maybe some people will say, no, it's Israel or whatever. But I think you can't really hide behind their actions anymore over here. So they're getting kind of pushed into stuffed into a corner, and they're having to be reactive. But they also can't really fight back because, they don't really have much assets, and nobody seems to want to help them either, dude, right? Like we've talked about in the past, how China is not really willing to help anything, and then Russia's like, yeah, we got, Russians living in Israel, like 200,000, so yeah, we're not getting involved either. Nobody's seeming to want to come to their aid at all, dude.
Yeah, and sad, but at the same time, whatever. But I think there's got to be something else going on if you have people walking or women walking around with their heads completely uncovered like this and their faces uncovered. Mm-hmm. There's got to be more to the story going on, because all we ever hear about is the war, right? And how bad things are. but yet we're seeing Fox News report and show an ugly lady, but a lady with her face showing. So I mean, it's progress in some areas, but again, it's like, what do we see on the news? It's nothing but what they want us to see. It seems to be nothing but fear porn anyway. So what's really going on? None of us really truly know. So. Like I said, I think it's big progress just seeing that lady's face, even though I didn't want to see it. But
well, again, no, really, guys, I'm telling you, Trump's doing exactly what the deep state wants. Really? If that's true, then why the hell are the House of Representatives trying to stop President Trump in Iran if President Trump is doing exactly what the deep state wants? And of course, I messed it up there. I'll wait. In a first, House votes to block Trump from ordering further strikes on Iran, and we know half of them are on vacation, so you ain't getting much past anyway. But the fact that they're doing this at all, dude, is showing me he's doing things that they do not like at all, dude.
Yeah.
How many times can we do this? How many times do we have to show this? And there's one more interesting thing I wanted to show you as well. Let me get to it. That was fun. This one right here. I friggin' pardon me. That's the Pepe pollen. I like to call that one. Pepe in my throat due to pollen. What if China, Russia, and others are coordinating with POTUS to eliminate the NWO? That was post number 140. This article is discussing Kirill Dmitriev and his comments. Putin's envoy boasts of plans to sign an agreement with U.S. on the Chukota, Alaska tunnel. That's cute, isn't it, dude? And I think somebody down here, Mountain Lady 116Q, put this one in. I think it was a screenshot from MJ Truth, but look at that, bro. The Kennedy Khrushchev World Peace Bridge could and should be built between Alaska and Russia at once. I mean, why not, dude? Like, how great of a partnership could this be? Just think about United States, Russia, and China. Who else would step up in this world and try? I don't think anybody would have the cojones to even dip their toe into that little pool.
no, definitely not. The only problem I have with this map, though, is the fact that everything's too close together because we're looking at a global thing. But I'm sorry. Other than that, it sounds great. But yeah, that's the whole thing is the Bering Sea up there where the land strait where, people used to walk across there. Well, no kidding. If you take down all the water or whatever for, 300 meters or whatever it's raised over time, that used to be all one piece of land actually too. So with the waters rising, it separated us. So at one point we were actually connected. So I enjoy this idea. People that don't like Russia, I don't understand why, because if you actually know the truth, I'm rooting for Putin. That's what I've been saying for years. So I'm loving the idea. Rooting for Putin. That's what I've been doing.
And dude, my son has a couple, obviously he's a kid, he's got friends, right? And he's got his best friend growing up is African American. A couple of his other friends just straight up, white boys, right? From our neighborhood or whatever. And one of his other good friends is a kid named Sasha, who is from Russia, and his family is the two parents are from Russia as well. I like him more than I like any of the other kids. He's most respectful kid. Like kids, not argue, but joke with their parents and stuff. And he's like, dude, don't talk to your dad like that. Like, even though we're kidding and stuff like that, but he's like, dude, don't talk to your father like that, and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, he's much more respectful than all the other kids combined. And that's a Russian household. So it's like, oh, are they these evil people? No, they're good people. No. You know what I mean? Totally good people.
The Russian, I see you're probably the same way. I mean, you're a little older than me, but growing up, because of our government, the only reason I ever thought Russia was anything bad was because of our government and the way they taught us history. I mean, but that's the only reason I even thought that. When I did my own research in Russia, I went through a little while where I was obsessed with Russia, and I wanted to go visit there, like in Moscow, where they got all those really cool old someone would call it like Tartaria buildings and all that. I would love to go there and see all that stuff. And then nowadays, after the whole, the last 10 years or whatever, seeing what it looks like over there now, man, I would love to go visit Russia and check it out. Yeah. I like I said, I had a little obsession with it at one point in my life, so.
Dude, how many people did USA die in World War II? USA deaths in World War II. I'll just pull this up on the screen so everybody can see it. It's like 400,000, which again, that's for me, any number is too much. But let's pop this up here. USA deaths in World War II, 419,400. Okay. How about Russia? How many Russians died during World War II?
5 mil.
I think it was like 25 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 26 to 27 million Soviet citizens died during World War II, while historical figures remain heavily disputed, include all war-related causes. Military deaths, 8 to 11 million. Civilian, 15 to 19 million.
Wow.
And they helped us basically, they helped us stop it essentially. And I don't know, would we have finished the war as quickly had they not helped us and lost so many people? I don't know. I don't think so. But again, we're told, hey, these are our enemies. But no, they've not been our enemies for the longest time, and it could be a really great thing that if we, Russia and China, were all working together to help each other out, nobody would step up and nobody would step out of line. But then you can also add in like, all right, we'll take India as well. We'll throw you in there too. We'll let you come in as well. Just don't be shitting on the floor, okay? That's all we ask.
Yeah, you guys need to clean up your country and we'll allow you in. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and Matrix, I have no other choice but to do a Rumble Wallet ad right now. If you catch my drift.
Oh yeah, no.
I've talked about this in the past before, where it's like it's too lucrative to not look up, and this is what keeping our lights on in the house here. So,
Yep.
Rumble Wallet.
It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. I need 11 more people, and I'd be on the same boat as you.
11 more people? Okay, hold on. Let's get some folks. Hold on. Don't do anything yet. We get a couple people that are in the YouTube side. I'm gonna get Matrix's link. Just a few of you go over there just for a couple minutes.
We're at 92. We need 8 more. 8 more to hop on over to my side. 6 more people to hop over to my side. It should pop up after that.
We get just a couple people from my Rumble and YouTube hop over to Matrix. Matrix's Rumble would really help him out. MatrixQdeBreaker. Here we go. I'm gonna drop the link. So just a couple of you. Let me see if we can actually ask. We'll do it like this until we get the right. Let's see. BAVIB and NY Cheney and Bamlo and Tree Hugger and CE Contreras and SGT Rock. Can you guys go into here just for a second? Go into Matrix's room for a second and see if he's got enough in there at that point.
8 more people just flexing back and forth, and there's 10 more people roughly to hop in.
There you go.
There it is. It just hopped over. Hang on, let's see if it'll pop open. There it is. Let's do it right now. We got a second. Let's do it.
Okay, Rumble. Well, there we go. Bing, bing, bing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your own money. And after the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers or limiting access, you're the one in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem too. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started still feels complicated. That's exactly why I use Rumble Wallet. It takes all that complexity and makes it simple. Choose what you want. Bitcoin, dollar-backed stablecoins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. And once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like Matrix or me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. And in just a few minutes, you can go from actually hearing about crypto to actually owning some. Boom. Oop. Boom. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for giving us the opportunity to take a minute to read those. That helps us keep the old lights on. And that way we're not sitting here going, please send me some money. Because
yeah, now that worked out well. 70 or 80 people jumped over to the side and made that work out really well. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. Yeah, I just need like 8 more people when you said that too, so that worked out.
I'm glad it worked out, dude. That's good. Yeah, and sometimes, you know, those ads are very cheap usually, and then sometimes, like you say, when I've said it live many times, I'm just like, wow, yeah, we need to do one of those now because it's paying really good. So you know, we're definitely not making money like Sean Hannity and these other people. I mean, I can't even afford a suit, bro.
Right. You know, what's funny is I own one suit blazer, and I have matching like bottoms that'll basically match it though. So I own one suit top that I can wear. That's it. It's the funeral attire. Actually, no. Actually, I bought it for a job. I actually bought it for a nice job to wear. I didn't have to wear my suit, like the top blazer all the time. So I bought it to actually have it, you know, to look even nicer when I went to work. So like 2 or 3 days a week, I'd wear the blazer into work. So. Oh, damn. Interesting. Yeah. So I had that other one of, what do you call it? Of showing that explosion. And I had this one. This was one I was originally going to call an opener, I guess. And then I came to a different one. So look at this. This is yesterday at, say, noon. And I thought this was the same explosion, but maybe that looks almost fake for all those clouds, but it's not. Because fake, I think they would make look a little bit better. But essentially, Israel destroys Iran's largest oil plant in massive attack. Major development: Israeli precision missiles have targeted and completely destroyed Iran's strategic Asaluya oil refinery and the Persian Gulf Coast. So, dude, they right now are starting to get hit and hurt pretty bad, because remember, they already were overflowing with oil, right? They're already overflowing with oil, and they either had to stop pumping or shut down those oil wells because they have no place to put all the oil. And now they're just getting hit left and right. And by all accounts, dude, they are just they're scrambling inside there because all these people from the IRGC keep getting killed. And it's like, how many leaders of these IRGCs are there, dude? Because I keep hearing every week, oh, top IRGC leader taken out. Oh, top IRGC leader taken out. Another one taken out. As we know, though, when one goes down, the next person in line steps up. So it's like, you, in a sense, how I see it is you either got to take them all out or they have to surrender. One of the two has to happen.
Yeah. Killed. Let me see if I can. I wonder how many. If I just do a search, IRGC leader killed. How many?
Yeah. Actually, Gene's 3 says something smart. Iran equals Israel. So in this fight with Iran, we're getting nothing but the Israel comms. You're right. When this is Iran war is leading us into, and probably already is, the Israel thing. So
100%. And yeah, it's and again, we're also getting the British are also getting exposed in this as well. Dude, look at this, dude. This is from June 5th. 36 seconds. This is what kind of people we're dealing with here, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, not the citizens of Iran, right? And I would say specifically the IRGC, Islamic Republic, Revolutionary Guard, the fanatics. Listen to what some of these people could do.
Wouldn't a war be catastrophic for Iran as well, though, if it was a big bombing campaign?
If the war continues and the naval blockade is not lifted, we will drag the war to the Indian Ocean, the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, the Red Sea, and the Mediterranean, and we will give another dimension to the war by attacking these other American bases that we have been attacking so far. America will definitely suffer much more losses. America's losses will be very heavy.
Wouldn't a war...
America's losses will be very heavy. And thankfully we have not. It said this guy killed his own son, dude.
There's that word again, heavy. In the future, there's something wrong with the world's gravitational pull? Oh, sorry.
Mohsen Rezai, he killed his son, Ahmad Rezai, in 2011. He is one of the IRGC generals and military advisor to the supreme leader. Just imagine what kind of extreme ideology is in power in Iran. This explains the outcome of the war and difference between Iran and Venezuela. Right? This guy killed his own son. because he was a dissident or whatever. Really, bro?
And this is okay. So Islamic extremist Republic of Iran. That's what I see.
Oh, for sure.
And these are the people that are what's the word? The extremists, very specifically. All right. So the guys that we saw earlier in the show that got arrested, that were planning on killing all the people. I want a drone in my name. Those are the very specific people that I'm sorry to say, but they literally just need to be wiped off the face of the earth. There's no safe.
Hopefully the whole thing stayed, but yeah, I got to call these guys again, dude. I'm noticing a pattern here. And during the week, it happened a couple times when I was live or a couple times when I was not live, but it was at like 2:30, 3 o'clock. So it's almost the same time. Just now, but didn't register. See. So it was supposed to tell me essentially, because I looked down and I'm like, wait, would you just hit your mute button, Matrix? And then I'm like, oh wait, I looked down on my internet thing and it's showing the globe, which is not a good symbol to see.
No, it's not.
Let's see. Are we still live here? 2 hours and 2 minutes over there on. Okay, we got 2 hours and 2 minutes here. You see.
You're live on Rumble. You're good.
Yeah. That should be good. How about YouTube? Did that cut off, or did we
Nope,
start a new one?
That's good too.
All right, very interesting. Yeah, I'm calling these guys tomorrow because if they can't figure this out and what the issue is, I'm just going to go to a different thing there. But it's almost like a pattern I'm noticing is that it's basically right around 2:30, 3 o'clock, or 2:30 to 3:30 is when this is happening over and over.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. And again, my thing doesn't say that I'm missing any signal, that I was missing any signal during this last period. Let me see. iPad connected, internet connected on broadband 5 experienced high latency. June 7th at 13. No, it didn't even register. So, all right.
Huh. All right, then.
We will carry on. But yeah, these are some of these fanatical folks here that they'll kill their own son and do. Clearly, if you hadn't noticed there, he's got some Alzheimer's going. Watch the hands. See the fingers? He can barely keep his hands steady.
Alzheimer's or Parkinson's could be.
Yeah, those are some shaky fingers right there.
Well,
I say I wouldn't want to play Operation with him. Well, actually, I would want to play Operation with him. I wouldn't want him operating on me.
Yeah, you wouldn't want me operating on you either then. Say that. I am being hypertensive, bro. I'll tell you what. That's the other thing too. Is when you see somebody with shaking, that's the first, what we just said already. What you think of, but you could also easily be somebody with hypertensive like me, who, as soon as my blood pressure starts going up, I'll have the shakes. Like I swear, I think I'm going to have Parkinson's later on, but it's because I'm hypertensive. I get the shakes. So
very interesting. Definitely keep doing mind games and puzzles and stuff once you stop doing, they say you keep the brain busy is what stops that stuff too. Puzzles and Sudoku and stuff like that.
Oh, so you mean like the stuff I do every single day? Oh, that works. I'll be all right.
There you go. Dude, this is a huge situation right here that I think needs to be. I think we need to get the boys strapped up and come down to friggin' where is it, Charlotte, North Carolina, and friggin' get some team members, strap up and go down there and protect these folks, because it seems like that's what they need, dude. Let me see. Listen to this, dude. This is absolutely crazy. North Carolina, guy running for Congress or something like that.
Aaron is the Republican candidate for District 1 on the Mecklenburg County Commission. We could see bullet holes in a tree, in his cars, and even on a basketball hoop. His kids and wife were inside when this all happened. The kids had actually been playing in the driveway a short time before the shots were fired. The mailbox was damaged as well. He says they called 911 after hearing what sounded like a car backfiring. And when police arrived, they discovered shell casings all over his driveway. He has no idea why someone would target his home.
This is happening in our community, in Huntersville, in what appears to be a safe neighborhood. Today, I don't feel safe to stand right here in front of you on this street. Our kids don't feel safe to be here. We don't feel safe to play in our driveway anymore. It is disturbing what we have experienced.
The Huntersville Police Department is trying to figure out the circumstances surrounding this shooting. The police report calls this a drive-by. We have learned from Huntersville Police Department that no arrests have been made, but Marin and one of his neighbors have provided Ring doorbell footage in the hopes that it helps catch a suspect.
So, dude, drive-by, all right? Look, every time it's doing this weird thing. Just a reminder that the only Republican running for Mecklenburg County, Charlotte, North Carolina, District 1, has now dropped out of the race because not a single person was arrested for firing shots at his home while his wife and kids were inside. Local police specifically confirmed the attack was targeted at him. Bullet holes can be seen in trees, mailboxes, and kids' basketball hoop. His entire family was forced to leave their home, and Aaron says they live in constant fear. He says his kids no longer even feel safe to play outside, and they're moving now. Can anyone explain why zero mainstream media outlets covered this situation? Republicans are literally being shot at, and there's silence from the media. Where is the outrage? So, dude, they need to get some folks strapped up and going down to South Carolina and friggin' help these guys out. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
Sounds to me like the Democrats paid some people to go shoot up somebody's house to scare them into out of running, and it seemed to have worked. That's what it sounds like to me.
Right? Isn't that crazy? And
that's wild.
Nobody's doing anything about that. It's just like, dude, they absolutely need to get a team of pipe hitters down there and support this guy.
Unreal. Like. So that's, as you said, that's what, Charlotte, North Carolina, District 1. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Isn't that where that's where Abs lives, isn't it? He lives outside of Charlotte or in Charlotte. That's his area.
Why? Yeah, I'm not sure south or north, but I know he's in the greater Carolina area for sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Either way, that's messed up. And it sounds to me, like I said, somebody paid some people to go shoot up the house and scare them away, and they did exactly that.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Listen to this. Let's see if you can. Let's see, who is this? Let me see. Here we go. And see if we can listen to this. I'm trying not to show you, but let you listen. Here we go. I think she's done talking here. This should be the leaked audio part.
Stacking charges and rearranging things just to make it fit a case. To be honest with you, I think the case is nonsense.
I think the case is nonsense, Matrix. Talking about Alvin Bragg. Check this one out. Molly Hemingway here. Case is nonsense. Wait, nonsense?
Leaked audio has just come out from the public affairs chief of the Southern District of New York saying, quote, Alvin Bragg was stacking charges and rearranging things just to make it fit a case. To be honest with you, I think the case is nonsense. Every real estate person in New York does what Trump did. Nobody's even been charged with this. Leaked audio has just come out from...
Dude, it was so out of control. Every time it's doing this now. It was so out of control that I remember looking at the screen, right? And so I forget like the company's names that sell different, houses and listings or whatever, but they basically give you like the estimates of houses that are on here for sale or whatever. And let's just say this whole screen was like the greater, West Palm Beach area. Mar-a-Lago was like, say, from right around here to like here, like this whole top one corner, right? And they were trying to say it's like, it's only like 20, 40, 20 million or something like that. But then they had all these little parcels here that were all like 40, 60 million each. And I'm like, wait, all these little guys are 40 something million, but this thing's this huge property and it's, made into like a golf course and this, that, and the other. And it's
the Winter White House too.
Yeah, Winter White House has a skiff, bomb shelter, this, that, and the other. And it's just, it's worth nothing. But and they even said like, even in this one, all the real estate people do it, But he didn't really do anything wrong there. They think it was an accurate estimate. But of course, they were just stacking everything against him, dude. But all this stuff is coming out now, dude. Like, you find it very interesting that all this stuff seems to be coming back into the wheelhouse, like right now, and all these various different topics, right? Like, this was them charging him, also Crossfire, all the different arrests, then all the different areas in New York and Georgia, all those are coming back around. All the Crossfire Hurricane stuff's coming back around. All the election stuff's coming back around. The COVID stuff's coming back around. The fraudulent voting stuff's coming. I mean, everything seems like it's not going. It's like circling the drain, but getting, it's getting closer and closer the more we go into time. And it's just, they're not forgetting about this stuff, is my point.
No, and I also think it's a combination of a couple reasons. Well, one, we have midterms coming up. So less than 6 months from now, we have midterms. And of course, that's been the focus. Was it 2 months ago? The news was like, oh, the Democrats are going to just kill us in the midterms. Here we are 2 months later, all this info is coming out, and we're like, we're going to wipe the floor with the Democrats. And of course, how I look at it, I always play the two-tongued here, double-edged sword, is I already know I'm watching a show. So no matter what happens in the midterms, it's not going to really matter. But because we're watching a movie, but at the same time, it's like all the stuff we see on the news is back and forth. This is what's happening. This is what's happening. Well, now you have all three movies playing simultaneously on your screens because everything's coming back out. And what do we see with it? The Democrats are doing exactly the opposite of what they say. And then everything they say that they do for, let's say, themselves, they do the opposite and go against Trump. So anything Trump does, they go against him. Anything let's see, his place is worth this much. Okay, well, we're going to say it's worth this much, but it's okay for Letitia James to have a 5-bedroom place, claim it's a 4-bedroom place, let her kids live in it for free and all this stuff. So you see what I'm saying? It's like everything they do, it has a counterbalance to it. They did this to her. They didn't do this to him. And they keep on doing that. And it's all of it at one time is coming back out here in the future. Everything in the past 8 years is all being hit right now. All the stuff they lied about is coming to the forefront. Everything they did to Trump comes to the forefront. Everything they said that they didn't do that they did do is coming to the forefront right now. Why? We're almost at the 250. We're almost at the UFC event. We're almost to the year-long celebration. And in the middle of that, it's going to be midterms. I think that's the whole reason for all of it, because midterms in the drops is a very, very, very important thing. And it also marks roughly the halfway point of Trump's term as well. So it's kind of a good pointing marker to it all.
Oh, yes, it can't. It's coming back and kind of getting back a little bit for the Hunter Biden stuff, just a tad. I'm going to keep that up because I like that one. Check this out, dude. This is so funny. He's going off, dude. This is yesterday. No, I don't want to go to this one. I wanted to go to this. I want to go to the other one here. Why didn't it not do this one? Okay, I didn't copy this one. I gotta copy the Hunter Biden one first. Let's do it like this. This is so funny, dude. Oh no! And so one of my buddies, we were talking yesterday, and he's like, well, they make a good point. They're saying Hunter Biden was doing this, that, and the other, but what about like Don Jr. and Eric, and that they're making money, and forget about Ivanka and what Jared's doing? And I'm like, wait, hold on. Wait, these guys are in a company that's selling, he's a gold co-partner, and they're selling gold and silver. I said, show me the part where President Trump threatens to hold $1 billion in aid to a country unless they fire a prosecutor, which, by the way, that said prosecutor would have been investigating, say, Don Jr. or Eric for his illegal activity. Show me that, and then I will have a problem with this. And yeah, I'm sure they're making a lot of money, Eric and Eric and Don Jr. and Ivanka or whatever. But as far as I see, I don't see any, situations like that where they're doing quid pro quo and telling people in other countries to go fire prosecutors so they don't go to jail. But there's more to this as well.
Yeah. That's a big piece of it. And the fact is what else are they doing? Gold and silver. That's what we need to have our money backed by. So they're doing the stuff that our money's going to be backed by, which sounds like a legit smart thing to do, and they're not cooing anybody to get it. It sounds like it's a legit business to me. Huh. It's amazing how that works. When you have the last name Trump, suddenly you know, oh, well, that's racist. So that's this. No, it's you have the Trump name and you do stuff legally. It seems like a good situation. And also, thank you to Tron for the raid over here on the Pilt side as well. So another raid coming in. Thank you very much, Tron, for the raid and welcoming everybody. Please do smack that red pill on your way in.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. So this is actually funny. Is this underneath this one? Go back one. All right, so here's what I wanted to show. This one's
my other co-host Omazon just said to me, "Oh shit, Iran has just launched hundreds of missiles at Israel." That must be like right now. So interesting. All right, well, we have things popping off apparently.
Iran drones, Israel. Iran drones, Israel. Let's see what we got. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Tonight, Iran is preparing to strike Israel tonight with a massive barrage. This is 2 hours ago. Homeland Security News. Iran is preparing to strike Israel tonight with a massive barrage of ballistic missiles and attack drones. Missile launchers' movements to correspond to this have been detected. Let's see. What's the latest on this? Iran drones. 3 minutes ago, latest Iranian missile barrage on North Israel. Here we go. I'm just gonna pull this one up here. Ding. You know.
He said he's seeing it on Fox News. So I need to go on my TV over here and to look it up. I don't have my TV on.
All right. Let's see. Breaking. Israel says Iran has launched a wave of ballistic missiles towards Israel momentos ago. And then the latest Iranian missile barrage on northern Israel shows how shaky the ceasefire really is. U.S. and Israeli strikes target military sites in response to drones and threats, but Iran keeps probing. Conflict is now 100 days old, disrupting global energy markets, straining Gulf allies, and raising the risk of broader involvement. Neither side wins in a prolonged war. Iran's economy and regime stability take hits, while Israel and the U.S. face costs in blood and treasure. Real solution isn't cheering more strikes, but pressuring for a verifiable deal that ends Iran's nuclear threshold status and proxy wars. Thoughts on what a lasting off-ramp looks like? So interesting there, dude. Let me see if I can pull up Fox News Live. They got any live streams going on YouTube? Let's see.
Well, see, that's the thing is I have a way to do it on my end. Right now I'm trying to use my VC box right this second. Here we go.
Let's see.
Let's see. On Fox News, it says sirens blare as Iran launches missiles over Israel. Right now they have that Trey Yingst guy just on the screen reporting. So, and he doesn't even have a helmet or his vest on, so it must not be that bad.
Yingst. Let me see here. Search. How come I can't look for? Okay, filter.
Yeah, high QV, fake nuclear standoff. Yeah, right. It's not even a standoff. It's just the fact that they're launching apparently a whole bunch of missiles over towards Israel live while we're on air. That's interesting. So, but every time that me and Omazon cover this too, it's like sometimes, yes, you get good strikes, but there's also those moments we find out later on. They're like, oh, well, we told them we were going to be bombing them, and then not a single missile hit any in the area, you know? So it could be one of those too. You never know.
And again, you know, that's really normal too, right? Like the fact that we have, actually, Matrix, can you give me like 30 seconds? I just got to run up and evacuate some yerba mate really quick.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Really quick. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, as of right now, I'm looking at Trey Yingst, though. Sirens blare. He's got no helmet on. He's got no chest thing on or anything like that. So no big deal as far as that goes. I'm on my end looking at stuff right now, everybody. I'm trying to catch myself up with what's happening. So, and of course, what about here? Breaking news. All right, what I'll do then, too, is I'll pull up my Fox on my end, just in case, because, of course, Fox is just Fox. Watch live. Now, of course, make me sign it. So anyway, that's apparently what's going down. So there we go. Fox is rolling. So if something goes on, though, I can now get, there we go. We can get Fox live on my end if need be, too. So this will work out just fine. All right. So welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Since he's just running to the bathroom, welcome in, everybody. Please do smack that red pill, that thumbs up on both Rumble side and the pill side, and on that YouTube side as well. Make sure you guys are sharing us on out, getting us on those leaderboards as well. You guys have been doing that every single week, and we definitely be thanking you for that. Last week, we actually were both inside the top 10. We made 7 and 10 last week for last Sunday, which only lasted for so long, but it was still worth it. Great times. Let's see. Thank you again to Tron and for Omazon for those raids over here on the pilled side. Welcome in everybody over here on my Rumble side. Of course, I can't see over there on Space Shots chat, but welcome in. What's up, Frog Dog? Kimba's in the house. What's up, Jamie K. Blair? Sunflowers Forever. What's up, Crash Tested? M.A. Wood. Welcome in and good to see you. Hello, you saw it here. Patriot Mom 76. Pilled by the rabbits in the house. Omazon's inside the chat.
Rabbits in the house?
I can hear you walking back. Yep, there you are. I can hear you coming back. What's up, Sigurd Dragon Slayer? Welcome in and good to see you. Yeah, actually, that's the other thing, too. Last night on my my show I did, which was the special date 6626, Beware of the False Prophet. I did mention yesterday on my show that I need to have in mind any kind of anything going on in the world yesterday into today that might be major and could have any kind of influence on that so-called, little prophecy or that date just being important to yesterday's show. So this popping off today being, less than 24 hours from it, that's kind of interesting, but again, we'll have to see what happens or if anything special comes about it. So
we will see.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Interesting, dude. And they got kind of want to stick on this for a little bit here, but Albania, they're having some issues. We talked about, the Jared and Ivanka stuff earlier. They firebombed the president's house that okayed the deal. they actually firebombed the house. Let me see. Firebomb Albanian house, I think it was. No, was it Azerbaijan? Albania.
Azerbaijan.
I like just saying the name.
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
Yeah, let me get Hunter. Oh wait, actually, I wanted to go back to this too because there was actually something else. Let me put this thing because I never got to the Hunter Biden thing because this was actually funny. Where was it? Right here. It was this one. Because remember, he's Mr. Everyday, right? Don Jr. Gold. Go watch that. It's comedy gold, right? So Hunter Biden's bagging on the Trumps and saying essentially like, hey, these guys are making all sorts of money and stuff. It's like, wait, show me them getting a foot job from a hooker while they're smoking crack, and then maybe I'll put them in the same, boat as you are, buddy. So this is Data Republican, small R there. Really good researcher says you're getting six-digit likes on every post lately. I don't have any hope to ratio you or whatever through traditional quote hello means. But for those uninitiated, those who are captivated by your fake, humble persona, obviously PR engineered to capture unsuspecting, disaffected Republicans, you are not some humility, witty guy turning over a new leaf. You are the ultimate proof of nepotism, everything that the so-called Epstein class is supposed to represent. Let me explain off the top of my head. You were a board member of USGLC, U.S. Global Leadership Coalition, the most powerful NGO that nobody's ever heard of. Last year, I documented in several threads how Liz Schreier, USGLC lead, took credit for ramming through a $90 billion bill for Ukraine in 2024. Even as Matt Van Swoel demonstrated that Western North Carolina got zero help in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene because FEMA threw up their hands and said they ran out of funds. USGLC, arguably one of the most powerful NGO that nobody's ever heard of. It includes a bunch of corporations, nonprofit leads, and for some magical reason, I documented extensively linked that Liz Schreier started pursuing you in 2012 during the Obama years when you were Biden's son. Are you a former Secretary of State? No. Are you a CEO of a Fortune 500 company? No. That puts you below the average USGLC board member by a good tier. So what did get you on USGLC? The only reason that you were the son of a sitting vice president known for corruption, and you yourself were known for corruption. You are not folksy. You are the worst of the elite. Most of the elite, at least, get their credentials through Georgetown, George Washington, Harvard, Kennedy. You got yours purely on nepotism. Any photographs you have of yourself at motels is proof that you are so incompetent that you waste all of your money, not that you come from humble beginnings, because others, like Marco Polo, have thoroughly documented you benefited a great deal from your nepotism. You even tried to bait those in with saying you prefer to keep immigration, quote, legal, but we all know the trap that keeps illegal immigrants here. Outlaw deportations, make every immigrant case asylum, and magically everyone who might have been here illegally a few years ago is legal. You may get 175,000 likes on your semi-subverting PR-designed photographs, but those of us who know you're fake. Dude, how good is that, dude? I mean, couldn't have said it any better.
Whoa, hold up. Whoa, hold up.
Eric Schwerin?
I mean, it popped up for half a second. I saw the numbers and instantly knew something. Just go ahead. You're good. I'm terrible, man. I'm terrible. I don't suffer. I just have it.
July.
So really,
26th,
July
right there.
26th. Yeah, 2012 too. At 7:09:28. Okay, just something in my head. That's all.
Significant uniparty crossover, USGLC and other. Berman, Tom Daschle, Madeleine Albright. Yeah, so all these people, Admiral Mike Mullen, James A. Baker, Tom Daschle.
I saw Hillary Clinton up there.
Did you?
In the blue, up right there. Boom.
Oh, Hillary Clinton, Secretary of State. David Cicilline, who's my former rep here in Rhode Island. David Cicilline. Yeah, he's
You're right. It says Rhode Island in 2011.
A little gay Italian. I don't think he's outwardly gay, but I think his boyfriend knows it for sure. But yeah, absolutely for sure. Where were we going to get into after that one? We were going to get into... Wait, what's this? Oh, this is what I was talking about Albania. The public is outraged over the transfer of Sazan Island, the country's sole island and a strategic asset, to Trump's son-in-law. The protests, which have lasted for days, have now escalated into armed conflicts, dude. They got like explosions and stuff happening up on the ridge up here.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I heard about this through the chat. People were telling me about this. I heard about it briefly on X, and that was it.
It's crazy. Watch this. So is it Sazan Island? Okay, let's ask Grok. What military installation on Sazan? And sorry, I'm typing left-handed only. Island. Sazan? Did I get it right? Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Would you be surprised to know Italian military bases? Come on, let's go. Known as Saseno or Ashuli as Zanat, as Albania's largest island in the Adriatic Sea near the Bay of Vlorë and Strait of Hornato. Heavily fortified military site due to its strategic location. Historical military installation. So this is the area in which the Trumps, Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump are trying to purchase. Historical military installations, Italian period, 1910s to 40s. Italy established a military post, built a lighthouse, added naval fortifications during World War II, served as a base for Italian and German subs. Soviet Albanian period, 40s to the 60s. The Soviets constructed a Whiskey-class submarine base and a chemical biological weapons facility. Up to roughly 3,000 soldiers were stationed here. Albanian Communist era, 1960s to the 90s, under Enver Hoxha. The island became one of Albania's most secretive and fortified bases. Key features included 3,600 mushroom-shaped nuclear bunkers, Soviet-style, designed to withstand nuclear attacks, scattered across the island. Extensive underground tunnels, at least 10 miles, roughly 16 kilometers reported, connecting bunkers, facilities, and storage areas. 5 abandoned coastal defense batteries included dual-purpose guns, anti-aircraft positions, barracks, an abandoned military town and village with housing for soldiers and families, ammunition, supply depots, bomb shelters, harbor facilities, and a command administration area. Other remnants, rusty harbor cranes, old military vehicles, pillboxes, and possible, this is verified, landmines and unexploded ordnances all around that island, all over the place. So they're going to be needing to do some severe cleaning up of military ordnances if they're going to have people, I don't know, want to go on some luxury vacation and not get blown up while they're scuba diving.
Very interesting. So
the whole thing, dude, is like one big military base, apparently.
Yeah. So, of course, Kushner and a Trump is going to be getting it. That's all I can say. Is that's interesting as hell. You got tunnels. You got stuff that leads to each other. 3,600 bunkers there. That's a lot of freaking bunkers. That's a lot bigger of an island than I'm thinking.
Right. And what they're going to do there, Matrix, is they're going to make they're making, elite, high dollar condos and stuff there. It's a big retreat or a nice, elite vacation spot. I mean, that seems like it's going to be a lot of work to make a vacation spot. And they're like, it's, 14 hectares of whatever and nice, I forgot how many miles of beachfront property or whatever, but essentially you have tons of these landmines and ordinances that are around there that they would have to clean up. Or is it more for strategic reason that they're getting this? And again, I don't know 100%. I'm not going to come out here and tell you guys and gals that I know 100%. I'm just giving you guys out the facts, and we'll see how they bear out into the future. The thing I can't stand, Matrix, when I hear people come out and they tell people like 1,000,000%, yeah, this is exactly why they're doing it, and that's it. And I'm telling you, that's it. It's like, no, you don't know 100%.
No, and it's all theory. It's all theory unless you actually know the Trumps and you know what's going on there. Which even if you did, you wouldn't know what's going on there. They wouldn't tell you. So it's just speculation. Is all it is. But it's very, very interesting. I mean, I would love to own a freaking island like that. It'd be great.
Right? Wouldn't it be nice? I mean, a lot of money, lots and lots.
Yeah.
Of money.
Well, hey, they have plenty of money, so they can afford it.
Let's see. Meet the press. I got some stuff here on California's elections because, dude, it's getting bad, bro. Like really bad. They're putting out things like saying, hey, they just finished tabulating all the votes. Ronald Reagan just won the 1966 primary or whatever. Dude, this one's funny. Apparently he gets up. Let's see. Apparently he tells her, yeah, I give you enough time. Deuces.
What they did to the lives of people, they destroyed people. They sent people to jail who did nothing wrong.
All right, just to be very clear, there's no evidence of what you're saying. But let me ask you about Todd Blanche. Let me ask you about Todd Blanche.
Listen to me.
Let's talk about Todd Blanche.
There's tremendous evidence. There's nothing but evidence. The election was rigged. It was a dirty election.
Mr.
And it's happening again right now in California.
You've never presented evidence.
It's happening right now in California.
Right
now, it's look at what's happening in California.
To that?
It's
the
4
Republicans
days.
are doing well in
California. No, they're not. They're dropping fast because it's a rigged election. Let me tell you, it's 4 days, and they aren't even close to coming up with.
That's how they count.
You know why they're doing that? Because they're cheating on the election.
Do you have evidence to support
all
that?
I have to do is look. All I have to do is look.
That's not evidence.
And I listen to people, and let's see what happens.
But sir, that's not evidence.
Do you think it's appropriate?
That's how they count the votes in California.
Do you think it's appropriate that they have an election and 5 days later they're nowhere close to picking a winner?
State and local officials acknowledge they are slow. They're urging.
No, they're crooked.
They're urging the votes to be counted quickly. That's how they vote in California.
They're crooked, just like you're crooked. Your press is crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked.
To be fair, I'm not crooked, but let's
really.
Let's
well,
continue.
You play right into their hands.
Let's continue.
You're either crooked or you're stupid. You play right into their hands with this trap. You know that these elections are rigged. Your network knows that they're rigged. You know that I won an election in a landslide, and I got 94% bad press.
But Mr. President,
you know why I
you've
got
never
that?
presented
Because you have no
evidence.
credibility.
But you've never presented evidence that it was rigged. Let's keep talking about. I want to talk about Todd.
You
Blanche.
have more evidence. There's more evidence than ever presented.
Let's talk
Your
about
elections in this country. We're like a third world country. Your elections are crooked, and you're crooked, and Meet the Press is crooked, and so is ABC and CBS and CNN.
But Mr. President,
you're one-sided crooked networks. All right, let's call it quits because I've had enough. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
Mr. President, let's please. I traveled all the way to Wisconsin.
I've sat in the rain with you.
I know. I
I've sat in
traveled
the rain
all the
with
way
you
to
for an hour,
Wisconsin.
on and off in the rain, and I've given you enough time. You ought to straighten out your press because you know what? A country can never be great with a dishonest
Listen,
press.
we
Come on, let's
traveled
go.
all the way to Wisconsin for this.
He's like, yeah, get out of my way.
He even stepped on the mic the whole way. That's so awesome.
I spoke with President Trump on Saturday, and we both acknowledged the complications during the interview posed by the rain.
Oh, yeah, I bet you did.
Is that what you did? Is that what that was? Dude, I got to hear this again. Hold on. This is great.
CBS and CNN.
But Mr. President,
you're one-sided crooked networks. All right, let's call it quits because I've had enough. Thank you, darling. Have a good time.
Mr. President, let's please. I traveled all the way to Wisconsin.
I've sat in the rain with you.
I know. I
I've sat in
traveled
the rain
all the
with
way
you
to
for an hour,
Wisconsin.
on and off in the rain, and I've given you enough time. You ought to straighten out your press because you know what? A country can never be great with a dishonest
Listen,
press.
we
Come on, let's
traveled
go.
all the way to Wisconsin for this interview.
He's right on the mic, dude. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Smush. And then she comes
I
back
spoke with President Trump on Saturday, and we both acknowledged the complications during the interview posed by the rain.
Dude, that is the funniest shit I've seen in a while. Oh, yes, we both acknowledged the complications. He's like, I sat in the rain with you for over an hour. I'm done. I've had enough. Oh, dude, that is great. Yeah, thank you, darling. GG, be working it right. Jesus, thank you, darling.
Thank
Thank you,
it.
darling. You're an idiot. I'm out of here. Oh my God, I love that when he should be doing more of that, right? Let's listen. I would be like, you know what? Zip it. I'm the friggin' president of the United States. You want to talk to me? And shut your mouth for a second. Have a little respect. You know what I mean? Like, don't talk over me when I'm talking.
I'm just glad he did what he did. I'm glad he walked out like that. Like, dropped the mic literally, then stepped on it and walked away. Like, that's a real mic drop right there. Not only drop it, but you step on it too.
Yeah, and he told him essentially, you know, you fake news, you got a problem. This is why people don't trust you and don't believe in you people, because you friggin' lie all the time.
Well, that's, I mean, remember, I don't remember I always forget the damn name of it. Was it this Smith Month or whatever that allowed them to lie back in 2012? That set all this up for them to do that. They're able to literally just say whatever they want and get away with it.
Oh boy, yeah, it's laughable that they do this, and that's what I would say. Like, if I was on his team, I would come out there and I would say, listen, you interrupt me one time, and I'm telling you one time, if my lips are moving and I'm talking and I hear a word come out of your mouth, I am leaving. And just let it be known to all these people. You interrupt me one time, the interview is over. Done. Is that what you don't have this crap? I mean, listen to her.
All I have to do is look. All I have to do is look.
That's not
and I
evidence.
listen. And I listen.
Because he's trying to get a point across, and he's like, well, listen, I have Elder, and she's like, yeah, but there's nothing, but there's nothing. He's like, there was so much but you didn't show anything. It's like, no, that's not a conversation. He's talking, and she's trying to talk over him. That's not a conversation. So,
But there's no evidence. But there's no evidence. But there's no evidence. But there's no evidence. But there's no evidence.
That's all she said the whole time.
If there's no evidence of what they're doing now, dude, I would ask you then what's going on here? What's this? Ready? Bill Lasaley, he's the attorney out of California, the assistant U.S. Is he assistant U.S. attorney? What is he? FAFO? Bill Lasaley, first assistant U.S. attorney.
There it is. Yeah, I was reading too. Yep.
For the Central District of California, he says. And this is like a half hour before our show started here. California is blocking a federal audit of its voter rolls. California allows first-time voters to register using forms of ID that most Americans would find surprising, including A gym membership card, employer ID card, credit or debit card, prescription drug label, insurance card. California provides free health coverage to undocumented immigrants. This is permitted when a voter fails to provide a social security number or driver's license at registration. Our office believes this policy deserves a closer look. We also have a serious concerns about how California maintains its voter rolls. There are open questions about whether the state is promptly removing deceased voters, people who have moved, and individuals convicted of disqualifying felonies. On top of that, California allows third parties to collect and turn in ballots on voters' behalf, a practice known as ballot harvesting, with few restrictions. This makes it difficult to track who actually received, completed, and submitted each ballot. For over a year, the Department of Justice has been trying to audit California's voter rolls. Federal law gives the Attorney General the authority to review state voter files and confirm that only eligible U.S. citizens are voting in federal elections. AAG Dillon, what is she labeled as? Assistant Attorney General, sent California a letter explaining our legal authority. California refused to comply, claiming state privacy laws blocked the review, an argument that does not hold up because those laws don't apply to the federal government in this context. We've sued California in federal court, and the case is before the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. If California genuinely wants voters to trust its elections, it should open its records, not fight to keep them closed. What are they afraid of? And we know what they're afraid of, dude, right? We know that they don't care if people trust their elections or not. What they want is the W, right? They want that win, and they don't care how you get it, right? They just want the win, dude.
Exactly. And that's why they set it up this way. So ballot harvesting was legal. That way they could literally win every single election and get all the power that they wanted and that they have now. So, and of course, hopefully it all comes crumbling back down on top of them. So time shall tell.
All right. So it's basically laying out, why you should be doing this, that, and the other, another section of this, and da. Any record or paper required by Section 20701 to be retained and preserved shall, upon demand in writing by the Attorney General or his representative directed to the person having custody, possession, or control of such record or paper, be made available for inspection, reproduction, and copying at the principal office of such custodian by the Attorney General or his representative. As the plain language of the statute makes clear, California cannot limit Justice Department's access to mere inspection of the requested voter registration records. The Justice Department is entitled to a full and complete copy of those records in the form in which California maintains them, including an electronic form pursuant to HAVA. As required by Section 303 of the CRA, our letter dated July 10th of 2025 provided you with a, quote, statement of the basis of the purpose, therefore, ID, namely, to assist in our determination of whether California's list maintenance program complies with the NVRA. At your request, we have reaffirmed that statement in this correspondence. When providing the electronic copy of the statewide VRL, California must ensure that it contains all fields, which include the registrant's full name, date of birth, residential address, his or her state driver's license number, or the last four digits of their social security numbers as required under the HAVA Vote Act to register individuals for federal elections. In addition to full electric VRL, we also request by this letter a copy of all original and completed voter registration applications completed to the state of California from December 1st of 23 to 25. To be clear, that means copies of all voter registration applications completed and submitted by prospective voters during that time period. When providing a copy of the requested completed registration applications, California must ensure they are provided in unredacted format. Your letter of August 8, 2025 also indicated concern regarding federal privacy protections and other requested information by the Justice Department. Section 304 of the CRA provides the answer. Unless otherwise ordered by a court of the United States, neither the Attorney General nor any employee of the Department of Justice nor any other representative of the Attorney General shall disclose any record or paper produced pursuant to this chapter or any reproduction or copy except to Congress and any committee thereof, governmental agencies, and in the representation of any case or proceeding before any court or grand jury. As you noted, other federal laws may be applicable, including the Privacy Act, California's privacy laws, to the extent they are inconsistent with federal law are preempted. So yeah, they're looking for information, last digits of social security number, driver's license number, not a work ID. Dude, could you imagine going to vote and then showing them a copy of like a debit card and being like, yeah, this is me. This is my debit card.
That's crazy. I don't understand. I mean, I get kind of how it did, but how it got that bad and how they allowed it. But they allowed it on purpose to allow themselves to win. God, it's just one big clusterfuck. And of course, what you're reading, of course, I'm not good with this the droning on of laws and whatnot, but clear as day what you read, that simple terms, we have it all. We can go in and get what we want, but the only problem is it says based on their keeping of records. Well, if they're cheating as much as they are, they probably don't have correct records either, in my opinion. So how's it going to work? I don't know.
Yeah, it's wild, and they're fighting back, and of course they want to keep fighting back because they want to keep cheating. Let me see here. I'm just trying to text Hulk here. That icon with the computer and the wire turned into a globe, which denotes no internet. Yeah, so trying to figure out why my computer keeps shutting down. He said maybe it was just Rumble. I'm like, no, because Debbie messaged that YouTube and Pilled were spinning as well. And then the icon that's at the bottom of my computer looks like a laptop or a computer with a wire plugged into the right of it. That tells me that it's hardwired. And then when the internet goes out, that turns into like a globe with a grid on it. Yeah. Yep. No bueno. So yeah, it was definitely the internet was out for however long, and again, it keeps happening around that same time. 2:30.
Sounds like a service. Your service provider is doing something. It sounds like.
Yeah, that's something I know like it. I know like it. These things. Let's see. Which one should I go through first? This one. Okay. Ding. More election stuff in LA. I thought this was pretty funny. Aaron Torres, don't know who this guy is. He's a host, owner, Aaron Torres Media, okay. Says, I try not to get political, but LA is where I live, and I am here to tell you there is 0.0% chance these results are legit. Nithya Raman has no base. No one knew who she was until Spencer Pratt torched her on the debate stage. She gave a concession speech on Tuesday. I really hope the federal government and U.S. Attorney Asaley, of whose post I was just reading right here, guys, are investigating. Again, apologize for getting political. Feel free to unfollow if this bothers you. But a light needs to be shined on what's happening. And he's reposting out here, Matt Finn, FNC, Chicago headline, okay. Breaking, an LA mayor's race, 4:50 p.m. Pacific time, LA County update. First place, Karen Bass picks up 20,000 votes. Second place, Pratt gets 10,000 but drops 1% to 27%. Third place, Rahman gets most at 24,000 votes. Picks up more than 1% to 26.1%. Yesterday versus today. Let's see. Nithya Raman, 153. Spencer Pratt, 174. 215 for Bass. 235 for Bass. 184 for Spencer Pratt. 177 for Nithya Raman.
I don't believe that at all. No, there's no way no way a ramen noodle is going to get that close to Pratt. So
more ballots were counted later, and the percentages changed. Clearly, the only possible explanation is a vast conspiracy, not the mundane reality that 53 additional thousand votes entered the tally. So this guy's basically, person is saying MAGA does not know how percentages work. And a guy with an icon like this.
We don't know numbers at all. Yeah, we're number stupid, bro.
Does this look normal to you that such a high percentage of the votes would go to the third place candidate after election day? Look at it. Election night, early June 3rd, 4th, June 4th and 5th, June 5th, latest June 6th. You got Karen Bass up here, Spencer Pratt here, and Nithya Raman Noodle. I mean, look at this.
Ramen Noodle. Look how she jumped up all of a sudden. She doubled her votes, more than doubled her votes. She had 82,000 more votes in that little time period of what's that, 1 day? Like, she jumped up like a rocket ship to keep it close, and that's how she caught up to Spencer Pratt. And like I said, there's no way a Ramen Noodle's going to catch up to Spencer Pratt.
You apparently don't understand how secret ballot election works and how horrible mail ballots destroy any and all elections. He's responding, obviously, to this idiot with the ugly cat.
No, that's just him.
Is that him? Is that him made into a cat, or him wearing a cat / Yoda suit?
It's like it's a hairless cat Yoda old man combo is what it looked like.
Oh boy, that's not good. Let's just go with this. Not a good look, my boy.
But see, these numbers, though, of course, they can easily be quote unquote real because of the ballot harvesting. That's the problem. So no, they're not real numbers, but they are because that's how they do their shit. So the ballot harvesting is the reason why Karen Bass is ahead, and or the numbers we're seeing are all so we talk about it.
And Matrix, we've seen this before. It's just quote, a simple mix-up. How a simple mix-up fueled false conspiracies about the LA vote count. Oh, this should be tasty.
Was there a batch of votes in LA County in which Spencer Pratt received no votes and Karen Bass and Nithya Raman received thousands? That's the speculation of a lot of folks online since Tuesday's primary elections in Los Angeles. It was prompted by some updated figures on media websites, including the Times website, that suggested there was such an update. I dove into it. A lot of people have been speculating that it's evidence of fraud. Even Elon Musk tweeted about it. But speaking with the Associated Press, which collects data from LA County and feeds it out to various media outlets around the country, including the Times, it was the result of a lag in an automated collection of the data, in which there was one data collection that captured votes in a single batch of votes for Bass and Raman. And then about 1 minute later, the collection of the rest of that same batch of votes, including a bunch of votes for Pratt and none for Bass and Raman, which is to say that there was, for about a minute, updated figures on media websites that showed that there was a batch of new votes for Bass and Raman and none for Pratt. But the votes that were part of that same batch for Pratt came about a minute later. I spoke with a Stanford professor, Justin Grimmer, who went through the data himself, came to the same conclusion. He said there were clearly two updates that split the vote from this single batch. And he said the fraud claims were the result of a lot of people these days watching elections extremely closely, watching these updates on media websites. And the LA County elections folks I spoke to also said there is no fraud, but again, there was no batch of votes without any Pratt votes. There was...
Okay, Matrix, you got that? So there was a batch of votes here that had no votes coming in for Spencer Pratt, but there was another batch here that was actually supposed to be with this batch. So there was supposed to be like one batch, but that batch came in separately, and just by happenstance, there was no votes for Spencer Pratt in the first of that one batch setup. You catch what they're saying here? I mean, it was just, simple mistake, bro.
No, it was all legit sounding to me. I think everything's working just fine, just how it's supposed to.
Anybody buying this shit? Oh, okay. County Register is saying that they came to the same conclusion that Bill Asaley looked at it. I want to see a response from Bill Asaley.
Well, what did the guy say in the video, too? He said, the AP is there. Oh, yeah, because the AP is a really good source to listen to. Okay.
Associated Press will tell us everything, guys. No problem.
Right. And real quick, News Treason. Dave from News Treason's over here on the Rumble side. Thank you for gifting out 5 subscriptions over on the Rumble side, good sir. Thank you very much.
Oh, he did over here as well. Appreciate that, Dave. Hooking it up lately. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, gifting news trees and gifting out 5 subscriptions to the channel. Had a blast on the call-in show on Friday, as well as the roundtable on Thursday is always a blast. So definitely don't forget to catch us 2 p.m. on Thursdays. Excuse me, where it's Mr. Matrix here, myself, Tron, Belushi, of course, Dave, News Treason, and Rambo on every Thursday, 2 p.m. And then been doing about every other week with Dave at News Treason jumping in on the call-in show. Those are always a blast. Some really good calls, too. People bringing in some good stuff to dig on as well. I do enjoy that.
Yeah. And it's awesome that you get to do that too, because like I'm always on every Friday night. There was only one Friday night where I wasn't on live, and I got to actually check out you guys doing that call-in show. And I think actually the one other time that happened to me is actually called into it before I went live myself. So I've never actually got to watch those shows truly, but I would love to, because what's cool about that is you guys are having people literally call in and have questions or have stories or whatever. So the few times I've gotten to see clips or whatever it may be, it's awesome. It's like, I would love to be a part of something like that, but I wouldn't want to have that show because I would not be the one to want to take all those calls. That would drive me nuts. I don't know how you guys do it. So shout out to you guys that do that. So that's craziness.
Well, and until you've been flashed by a man on a live stream, you tend to get a little sketchy with that stuff. Yeah,
what?
Yeah, we were doing a live stream. It was me, God's guy, and a pastor, and we had people. We were having a call-in show, and we were letting them put the videos on. The dude was sitting. He's like, "Oh, I really enjoy your show." He stands up, drops his pants. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool."
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
wait,
that was
live
fun.
On air.
Yeah, that was the YouTube days back in like 2018, 19, somewhere around there. Fun times.
My God.
Fun times.
I didn't know about that one or hear about that one. Holy crap, bro. That's wild.
And I'm trying to. I'm sending you a message right now. I'm not going to say this online here, but I just sent this to you. So every show, I've been trying to weed out some of the thumbs down, and by showtime, like right here, we usually have like 7 or 8 already. And I went out of my way to think about a couple of people that I could ban from commenting on, and well, we got 5 thumbs down now, not 7 or 8 right now. So I think I may have been spot on in my assumption to who some of the people were giving me thumbs down for now.
That's funny as hell, because anytime people talk out loud about stuff, I keep my mouth shut, and those are literally 2 of those people. You're on the money, bro. I'm 100%.
So yeah, if I can go back and look at my shows, like for the last 5 or 6 days, every show has 8 thumbs down, and today we only have 5 so far. So I'm thinking we won't get to that 8.
Well, I'm at 1, so.
So if Dave's listening, I sent him that picture, him and Rambo, that picture last night too. It's working. So I just got to figure out. I think I know the other couple groups.
I think I do too. We both know who it is. I do.
I did search for a couple of these things last night, and I was not able to add those in. And I tried them in a few. I tried names in a few different forms, which I just sent you now. That's probably what you're thinking right there.
Yep.
But none of those would take. None of those names would take into the thing. And I tried different forms like underscores and different spellings of the names and what they would use, and so that didn't work. But we'll see. But yeah, just mods. I think I actually have an interesting method that we might be able to figure it out too. So we'll get with some of the mods on Rumble afterwards and hit them up with some of this information, because I think it'll be good.
And for anybody out there in the chat that's wondering, we're very specifically referring to people that are purposely trying to harm our shows. There's not just regular people. So that's who we're referring to.
Yeah, it's
not just a normal. It's not like a bot or anything. We're talking about literal people that like to decide they want to have fun and try and press buttons. That doesn't work with me, but I definitely know who you are. Trust me.
Yeah, and maybe if you stop trying to just bash people on your videos and focused on doing good research and worrying about what other people were doing, then you would get yourself on the leaderboard as well. But you don't, because you can't shut up. So if you're listening, you know who you are, and just get your head out of your ass. Okay, I think that's good enough on that for now.
I don't bite on it. I allow you to allow me to bite on it. Basically, you bring it up, I'll say something. But other than that, I don't say a word about it because I like to let them. Oh, you must not have done something big enough. You didn't get my attention, so keep getting bigger, keep getting bigger, keep getting bigger. I'll let them keep going until they do something stupid. I don't say a word.
I love it. I love the fights. I love the arguments and stuff for sure. Let me see. Hold on here 1 second. Just want to see what's going on.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, internet fighting to me is worthless. Because it's just literally a bunch of people that have nothing else better to do and say, oh my God, you're wrong about this. You're stupid. And they want to get a reaction out of you. So I just look at them and go, you're not getting anything out of me.
Oh, dude, I'm going to ask you to respond to this comment for me because I see Wheezy responded to the person in the chat and Dirk Gently in all caps names. And then in all caps comment said, BB will F this up for us if they don't stop. Oh my God, it's so funny.
Yeah. I love it. What's up, Dirk?
It's so funny. It's funny to me, dude. It's like, wait, why are you not seeing what we're seeing here? Like, do we have to bring up the phone call again, dude? Do I need to bring up the phone call again? I think I need to bring up the phone call. You crazy son of a bitch. No, everybody hates you. Everybody hates Israel because of what's going on right now. My diggers. Let me see, where do I have it? This is probably
my diggers.
This is probably a few days ago. And dude, so much of this stuff's remember what Iran looked like before too. Oh, here we go. So remember, you got kayfabe, you got fake things, you got President Trump yelling at dead people. And again, I cannot prove that this guy is alive after February of this year. Okay, we saw what we saw at that coffee shop, which was the fakest AI I've ever seen. Followed by the next day or the day after, where remember, we got millions of people from certain countries looking to kill this man. So what does he do? After the fakest AI video I've ever seen out of a coffee shop, oh, they put another video out where he's out on the friggin' mountainside in a wide open area where anybody that has anything good for satellites could see exactly where this guy is, if he was real. And he's talking to people that are having their coffee. Oh, beautiful view here. It's like, does anybody really want to talk to this schmuck? It's like, I'm having my coffee, enjoying myself, and oh, here comes the prime minister. I got to sit here and talk to him. Bullshit. The whole thing was fake, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, dude. But here was, and then we got response the other day that it was confirmed from Trump. You're effing crazy. Trump fumes at Netanyahu and call on Lebanon. Trump reportedly told Netanyahu, you're effing crazy. You'd be in prison if it weren't for me. I'm saving your ass. Everybody hates you now. Everybody hates Israel because of this. Dude, that's all I keep saying whenever I see this stuff is, what's for last? For last, right? For last.
What was last? The U.S. Oh, wait, no. Actually, that could be kind of true, but Israel for last.
17 hearts on there, baby. I love it.
Some of you guys out there know that we are living, us here in the U.S. are living in a place that is also the New Covenant and also might have used to have the name of Israel attached to it. So what if Israel is for last and we're talking about the land that we're on over here? Just a thought. For those that know what I'm talking about.
Call to BB. I'm just trying to pull this one up quick as a little... let's see. Here we go. This is just me responding to, who is this here? Jody Girl says, I know this is Axios, but damn, hope it's real. Let's see. And again, this is Reuters, but Axios reported you had a phone call with Bibi Netanyahu.
Effing crazy. What are you effing doing? I helped you stay out of jail. Is that true? Did you speak to him in those terms?
I did. I wouldn't say angry. I was a little bit perturbed at his constantly fighting with Lebanon. At some point I said, Bibi, we got to stop this. We got to stop it. But I have a very good relationship. We've done well together. He always says, we could never have done it, but everybody knows that we could have never done it without the United States. But I've worked very well together. I like Bibi a lot.
He likes him a lot, dude. You crazy son of a bitch.
Now, what does Trump say about everybody he does not like? He says that they're a great person. Oh, they're a great leader. They're this, they're that. He always gives them a compliment. Exactly.
Right? We get along good.
Yeah, he covers his own ground every time, and that way the press can go, "Oh, but he said that Xi was a great leader. I thought he was a killer." Yeah, of course.
I mean,
he got you talking, didn't he? He got exactly what he wanted out of you.
Yeah, I love it, dude. So I mean, apparently he confirmed this, and he said it right there. So and dude, what have I been saying since this thing started with Iran? Like I've literally said it on I think every show that I do, which is it's never going to be enough for these guys, right? It's never going to be enough, and they're going to push the envelope. And it seems to me, even per that interview we just saw from President Trump, he's been pushing the envelope, or whoever's out there pushing the envelope, or the kayfabe is that they're out there pushing the envelope. And this is where we start getting our separation, I believe, from this. And if anybody didn't see what we started the show on this morning, where was that one? Our government is now labeling Israel as a intelligence threat, which, by the way, it should have been for a very long time, in my humblest of opinions, right? I mean, how many times have we seen different things? Right here we go, ding. How many times have we heard stories about, former intelligence guys talking about how they were? Have you ever heard the story about how one guy said he was like securing like a hotel room for like a president or some secretary of state or something along those lines? But what do you call it? They'd be sitting there or whatever, and then all of a sudden, like, the vent opens up and some guy falls out of the vent, and it's like a Mossad guy. And what does the guy do that's in there? He just turns his back, lets the guy go back in the vent, and doesn't say a word about it. Like,
no,
many
I don't
times.
know anything about that.
Yeah, many times this stuff has happened. Yeah, over the years.
Okay, yeah, that's a totally new story to me. I don't know anything about that one. What the hell? When did that happen?
Oh, geez, you're going back, quite a long time.
Oh, that's why I didn't hear about it then. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this was...
I mean, I know they do some bad stuff. I haven't heard that exact story. That's crazy. What?
Mossad. I mean, I might even be able to pull. Let's see. I might even be able to search it. Mossad falls out event. Vent or AC? I forget what exactly it was. It's the one thing to vent or whatever.
Try media if it's a video.
Yeah, it's somebody talking about it essentially, but it's not. This is
nothing. Wow, nothing.
Top. I mean, yeah, I'm talking going back at least 5 years. It's been a while, but we've heard different stories of this and different. What was that? John Kirikow, he's talked about that on a few different interviews as well, and it's been known. They spy on us. We won't take things from Israel. You know that, right? Whenever they come over, they bring us these gifts. Like, oh, hey, we got this nice little plaque for you to put in your office, and they're like, yeah, we're throwing that right in the trash, just like they did in China on the runway, because they know that they're all laden with spying equipment. So we're not taking anything inside from that you guys give us. Period. Right?
Right.
It's that's a known thing for years. But again, it's never going to be enough. And again, we're starting to see this whole pushback. Oh no, we get along great. We've done a lot of good things together. You crazy son of a bitch. You'd be in jail if it wasn't for me. People hate Israel because of this. People can't stand you. But hey, he's my nice friend here. But hey, day later, now the Pentagon's raising the threat of Israeli spying on the U.S. to highest level. They're our ally, though, right? Wink, wink. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They're truly setting up for Israel for last stuff. They really, truly are. We've been saying it for a while now, but when we noticed it early on, then we're going to be saying it for a long period of time. But it's not in the eyes of the mainstream public until right around now. When they're saying stuff like this in the public, this is what, today or yesterday or in the last week or whatever it was when they did this. So this is in the people's eyes right now. And of course, what are you going to have people saying about all this stuff? Oh, well, you know, Trump's allowing it and that's Trump's best friend and yada, yada, yada. But regardless, the word is out now. So we'll see how people react. Because of course, what does Trump people do is they put out information like, say, this, and they're going to gauge our reaction to it. What do the people think of it? What are they saying about it? That's another thing about it. That's part of this whole thing of getting to Israel for last is where are we at inside this informational war? Can people handle this yet? Are we ready for this piece yet? That's how I feel it's going. Kind of like the Iran war. It keeps getting delayed for this, and this reason. It's all about timing. That's how I see it.
Absolutely about timing. And sorry, I didn't see this one earlier. Apparently it came in between Tron Rating and Dave News Trees and gifting out 5 subscriptions. HaasCat469 dropped a $5 Rumble rant, says taking applications for temporary fill-in for Ardoc or Lisa, ? Winking emoji. Love the shows. I work alone all day, usually, and I know I'm getting the truth when I'm listening. What's up, Matrix? What's up,
that's funny.
Appreciate the thing there. Yeah, not taking applications currently. I mean, Lisa, like I was told Lisa when I talked to her a couple weeks ago. Mac talks to her pretty regularly, but she's been working on something for like 5 years, dude, and it was like super, super good news that she finally like completed what was working towards, and it's like a really good time in her life. So it's not like she's all, you know, me, her, and Mac are fighting or anything like that. She's literally just hit this, I wouldn't say a plateau, but this peak that she's been working towards for at least 5 years now that is really paying off for her now. So that's what she's doing. Nice. And then Ardoc is basically, he's writing a book or a series of books right now. And so, but that was also in addition to him kind of having, what was his anger with his apparent anger with the Trump administration, which, you know, if you're not really, you know, if you're not following the same way that we're following it, then you're going to come to 2 different conclusions. And again, nobody's told anybody that they're not allowed on any show. That was Lisa's choice and Ardoc's choice to not show up. And again, like I said, I expect Lisa to be back pretty soon, and I'm not sure about Ardoc. So we give you as accurate as information as we can, and there's nothing, you know, no punches to be held, and nothing, you know, no secret fights or whatever that we're hiding from people. That is what it is, and that's what it is, and and that's what it is, and that's what it be. Okay, let's see. This one I thought was interesting, dude. You heard about all these, you know, they're doing this visa program to get all these, you know, highly qualified people from other countries into our country to work. Where is it? There's a little bit of a problem with that. And where is it? Finally, where is it? No. And I got a very interesting one too about the Thomas Matthew Crooks in a little bit. We'll get onto this one, but Gregory K. Bovino, remember the what do you call it there? The border chief guy. This is from yesterday. Listen to this one, dude. This is crazy. Hopefully this doesn't have any issues here. Bing.
What is happening to our H-1B visa program? Take a look at this. The Department of Labor processed nearly 7 million visa holders since 2015. Over 70% came from India and nearly 12% from China. And when you zoom in on this map you're looking at, you can see where most are being hired. The dark red spots show a high density of H-1B visa holders. And now we're learning more about the fraud within the program. One former official tells Newsweek that up to 90% of applications, 90% from India, contain fraudulent documents or involve unqualified applicants. And finance law enforcement in India claim it has uncovered a network of universities that produce fake degrees which were possibly used to obtain these high-skilled H-1B visas. including one school which allegedly stole over 36,000 fake degrees, sold, I should say. It cost as little as $1,400 for one of those. And while these are supposed to be high-skilled employees, during almost all of Biden's time in office, 83% got junior or entry-level positions. And now Texas is taking action, cracking down on those abusing the program. Attorney General Ken Paxton announcing he is suing a Texas-based company owned by Chinese nationals, accusing them of running a fake child care business to allow people to fraudulently obtain H-1B visas. He's also taking action against 30 North Texas businesses suspected of H-1B fraud.
Dude, how about that for craziness?
Yeah, wow.
What is happening to our H-1B?
Shut up.
I've heard of the China thing before, as far as like the babies and whatnot, and I've heard of that piece. But as far as these, what did it say, 90% or 80?
80 to
what was
90.
the percent no, there it is, 70% from India. That's crazy. I did not know that. That surprises the hell out of me.
Yeah, it says
But
based on
70% are India. Okay.
Yeah, I will recant my figure of 100 million illegal aliens in the country. Now I'll estimate need to round up 106 million. 7 million H-1B visas since 2015. 80 to 90% of them are straight up fraudulent. So they were basically having these BS colleges that I think it cost people, was it $1,400 or something like that? To I think it was $1,400 for them to buy one of these fake degrees. Isn't that crazy, dude?
I mean, it's a hell of a business, I'll tell you that. You make the degree, you sell the degree, and you get the degree, and you get to go to a whole new country and get free shit.
And
the hell of a process. That's what I mean. You get a bunch of free stuff. That's what I'm saying. You're getting to come over here, and then you're probably going to be living off the government, all free stuff, and then you get paid as well on top of it.
The double whammy bammy. Whamma bamma
Yeah.
bam.
Holy hell.
This, dude, I don't know where to put this one. This is David J. Harris, let's say. Let's play it. This is just a reading thing. So, newly released FBI records obtained by Judicial Watch reveal that Deputy Kinley Hoyle had 2 email exchanges with Thomas Matthew Crooks before the July 13th, 2024 assassination attempt on President Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania. The email's content remains heavily redacted, but the deputy confirmed the communications in a post-incident interview. It says this adds another layer of questions about pre-rally interactions between law enforcement and the shooter. And so they were saying essentially that essentially the emails between her and Crooks or whatever were nothing of note or nothing outside of normal, interactions or whatever is what they said. I always enjoy Brian Cates.
And why is it redacted then?
Exactly, right? Why? Brian Cates says, you've had 15 hours to issue the correction that you publicly named and pictured the wrong person. That you have not done so has revealed you're not a serious person. So is this, it might just be an AI. And David Harris is a little weird lately too, I've been noticing. This is probably an AI is a thing, is my guess.
So that's not the actual cop, but there is a cop that the story relates to that's real? Is that what it is? So Deputy Kinley Hoyle.
Yeah, let's look her up. Ding.
That's a real person.
Pretty close. Yeah, it's definitely a real person. Hoax alerts, fact check, FBI published by Judicial Watch. Hoax alerts. Smiling deputy in uniform holds. Yeah, these are fake ones, but this is her. Visit South Hill Enterprise. Ohio sheriff rejects claims linking deputy to rally shooter. Sheriff Richard K. Jones has strongly rejected online reports claiming a Deputy Kinley Hoyle exchanged emails with Thomas Matthew Crooks, the gunman who was killed after the attempted assassination attempt. Didn't this all come from, Judicial Watch, right?
Yeah.
Let me see if we can't boil this down here. Oh, no. Come on, Mike. Here we go. Judicial Watch. Let's see if we can't. Let's do this. Come on. What was it? Kinley? Kinle? Let's see if that comes up. What was the name? No, here we go.
Was that your microphone doing that popped up on the screen?
What?
Yeah, it had to be on your screen. So as you were talking, do you have a Shure microphone?
Sure? No.
Yes. Okay, then that was from my end. Something popped up on the screen. I didn't know if it was from your computer or my computer because your sound got funny and it said that something disconnected and came back and you sounded weird. And I didn't know if that was on your end or my end. So it might have been my end because you sounded weird. So I might have just had a weird glitch in my computer. Okay, you're good.
Is that the brand of your microphone?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then it was yours.
What it said was my audio changed from one thing to another, and when it said that, it was on the screen you're showing, and it messed up your talking for half a second. Then it came back, but again, I didn't know if it was on your end or mine. So something in my computer swapped audio while we were. Interesting. All right.
Now you just went off.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you literally, towards the end of what you were just saying, you just went off. That was weird. You know what? I could probably play this for you. Ready? Listen to this. Literally, towards the end of what you were just saying.
Your end or mine. So something in my computer swapped audio while we were.
Hear that?
Yep.
You just went right off.
Interesting.
Okay. G-Fonts puts batteries, question mark?
No, it's not batteries.
No. But yeah, so it is a real person and it's a real thing. But I'm trying to find Judicial Watch here. Let's see if I can. Oh, I just had it there. Crooks. How about we look up Crooks? Crooks. Yep, through a lawsuit, Butler County Sheriff's Department exchanged emails with would-be Trump assassin Matthew Crooks prior to the shooting in Butler. Here, this is announced today that it forced the release of 48 heavily redacted pages. Let's see. An essay requesting information. Thomas Crooks provided the following verbatim via email to SA. Hi, happy to help how I can. My preference is by email, so I can fit responding. Fit responding in during my work time, typically on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, afternoons in the summer. I assume your inquiry is regarding Thomas Crooks. I understand something no longer applies since his death. Let's see, what else do we get? Can we get more on this? Are there more pages? Or is this one page? Let's see, view. Let's see if we can get more of this. Okay. How many pages we got? 50 something. See what we got. So that's this one. Sideways, nothing there. Just copy. I'm trying to look to see if there's anything like here we go. My interactions with Thomas Crooks were limited during the redacted. I recall Thomas Crooks was redacting. During the redacted, my interactions with Thomas Crooks were limited only to redacted. Yeah, if there's nothing to all this, then why, block all this? Beyond that, I probably had a few emails back and forth with Thomas Crooks regarding redacted and regarding redacted. All my interactions with Thomas Crooks were unremarkable beyond regular redacted interactions related to redacted. I'm not sure I can provide much more info about what I've been written here. Until I hear about him over the weekend, I would have expected him to succeed in a 4-year engineering program and go on to be an engineer. I do have redacted, as well as redacted, all of which I'd be happy to share digitally, but I'm guessing would not lend much insight to your inquiry. Let me know how else I might help best. Sincerely, Redacted. A copy of the email from Redacted to SA Redacted is attached to this file as a digital redacted code in redacted form, and we'll put it in the redacted files. Oh my God, dude. It's like, really?
Okay. Well, I don't know if this is going to this or not. How do you say this name? ADRME. Adderme. I don't know how to say it, but thank you for the $1 Rumble rant. It says FBI rapid response debunked this and threw Tom Fitton under the bus on X. I don't know if that's referring to this or not, but they came in while you were doing this. Yes, rapid response. So number one, thank you for that $1 Rumble rant. I'm thinking that's a part to this.
And yeah, and those are the records. I mean, that's the emails. Let's see how they threw them under the bus exactly, because those are the documents. Get back to the table and make a deal. POTUS speaks with Trey Yingst. What I would suggest to Iran, you shot your missiles. That's enough. Get back to the table and make a deal. Let's see. What could I look up? Judicial. Let's see. And America, judicial overreach. Did this just came on, or?
In my chat, it came on as you're talking about this specific thing. How do you say your name? Ad? If you have an actual link to that, throw that into the chat and I'll grab that. And that way we can see exactly what you're talking about. Oh, wait, Judicial Watch FBI?
Might be, it said here.
Try Judicial Watch FBI, maybe. Maybe you'll find it that way. When you did your little search thing, try Judicial Watch, but add FBI to it. And I need to go release my Unamates real quick as well. So I'll be right back.
Rapid response. I was trying to see like crooks or. Crooks. I just go to their response. Let me see if there's anything in replies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're talking about. Let me see if there's any links being dropped into Matrix's chat there. See what we got here. Did we get it in there? See. Emails were about his education. About his education only. FBI rapid response. Okay, FBI rapid response. Take a look. FBI rapid response. Now, who are these guys? That is, or appears to look like, a government agency tag on here. Let's take a look.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I got it. The emails were about his education only. FBI rapid response. There you go. You found it.
Verified because it's an affiliate of the FBI. Okay, so here. This is a clickbait lie by Judicial Watch, which is now nothing more than a fake news media. Dude, this is interesting, huh? Tom Fitton being friggin' gone after. All right, so let's read this one first, and then we'll go back to what they're saying it's fake news. So Tom Fitton says, FBI records show Trump shooter emailed local law enforcement before Butler assassination attempt. For whatever reason, FBI is slow rolling the release of records about Butler. Heavy lifting, Okay. FBI response comes out. FBI rapid response comes out. This is a clickbait lie by Judicial Watch, which is now nothing more than fake news media. The unredacted documents are interviews of Thomas Crooks by college instructors, not cops, wherein those instructors reference to having emailed Thomas Crooks about coursework. They make no reference to contact between Thomas Crooks and any police department. Maybe if you spent more time on facts instead of clicks, you wouldn't be a laughing stock. Holy crap, dude. I never seen Tom Fitton put out like fake news over crap before. Look at even Cash is piling in, dude. Facts over clickbait. I don't care for Tom Fitton, but calling him fake news because he called you all out is unreal. But typical. 47 is a joke. Oh, God. Enlightening. He's a bad faith actor. For years, I thought of him as one of the good guys. Disappointing. And again, I mean, when you see things that are redacted like that, right? Like, so if we go here and we go to the redacted pages, where was it? All right, we're getting rid of this one, this one.
It almost feels like Tom Fitton saw what we saw, said something about it, and then they called him out over it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like it's something we would do, like what we're doing right now. Why redact it if there's nothing to it? If there's nothing to it, unredact it, and then nobody will say anything. That's how you get around that.
Yeah, it's something that I read in here earlier didn't seem to add up, where it said SA something.
I saw that. It was towards the very bottom of when you were reading. It was right in this, maybe right there. No, last one you were at it too. There it is too. Yep, SA right there. SA something attorneys, maybe attorney. Southern attorneys.
Like I was looking at like maybe like a TA. I know it's like a teacher's assistant, because what they're saying here, rapid response, is that this was college instructor. So I'm looking for any type of college reference. Like a TA would be a teacher's assistant. What would an SA be in a college?
SA special agent right above it. It says it. Look at the top line. SA special agent.
Right there, right? So special agent received an email from, email address, telephone number, received from an SA requesting information regarding. Okay, I think I see what's happening here. You have a special agent that's following up on the email that this person is saying, hey, I was emailing back and forth with Thomas Crooks, and that person apparently was somebody related to a college. But it doesn't help when they redact all this crap and make it look like it's worse than it is, right? Because it doesn't help.
Yeah.
Like all this stuff doesn't help. So if they maybe put one of the person's name in there, or, you know, didn't put their name, but like said, okay, it's a, you know, a college professor, or it's a college aide, or a student aide, right? You know, like SA, a student aide rather than a special agent. And when you leave special agent in there and then leave this and then you redact everything else, it does give you the implication, or the it does imply that it looks like he's talking with, you know, FBI agents and things like that, because you don't get a fulsome picture of what's going on here. So it doesn't. I don't know if Tom Fitton was being a bad faith actor there, or if he just kind of read this like you said, like we did, right?
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
Here's the thing, too. If one of us called them out on the same exact wording, even as Tom Fitton, they might not have said a single word, or might have said one thing to us. The fact that Tom Fitton is who he is, they piled on him. I don't understand why they would do that, except for Tom Fitton is either onto something or he is completely off base, and they're wanting, or I don't know how to describe what I'm thinking. Like, why would they attack him like that when everybody else is going to do the same thing? Like, no matter what they do, they're going to be attacked, right? But Tom Fitton has a name, so they went all out. Even Cash Patel jumps in on it. So there's a reason behind that, very specific. Now, again, like we said, is he like one of us that saw it, said something, they didn't want him to do that, or what? There's something about this that doesn't smell right. And it goes on both ways. Like, we feel like Tom Fitton does, but then the FBI is attacking Tom Fitton. So one of them has to be correct, or what the hell is really going on? Or is this all kayfabe to make us have this conversation?
It's true.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. So I'm trying to go logically in my head in circles, and there's no way to make it make sense. So
no, it is, dude. Dude, it is 4:40, my brother. I think I got one more story. Do I have one more story? I think that might be it that I had lined up for stuff anyway. Yeah, I have a couple more things. I got this one I can play, just a quick one, then maybe we'll wrap it up. But again, this is actually pretty poignant. It's 53 seconds, but it's also pretty poignant for not only just what do you call it, like benefits, like welfare, freebies, and stuff like that. Other reasons this hurts us as well.
The way the voting system is structured, we see quite a few flaws You're able to register even and cast a vote if you don't live in the country, as evident of his brother in Pakistan. And I think we have some evidence of 2 or 3 other people out of the country that voted. Is that correct?
Yeah, approximately 2 or 3 other people out of the country, as well as people residing outside of the district.
Okay. The online voter registration system, it seems to be an honor system. Anybody can put information in there to register to vote. All you have to do is click a box and say that you're not lying, and then you'll get an email from the Secretary of State or something in the mail saying, thank you for registering to vote. And there you are. Once you're on the voter rolls, anytime an election comes around, guess what? You get mailed a ballot, right? You get mailed something to vote. So we found that a little bit problematic. The way
a little bit problematic, bro.
Good Lord.
Does that mean we could register to vote and we don't even live there?
Yeah. And okay. Oh, well, what about your IP address? They'll know. Okay, I'll go get me one of those fake ones and I'll say I live in California and boom, I'm done. I can get in, or wherever this is exactly.
VPN,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank you, VPN. Yeah, exactly. Get one of the VPNs, say I'm there, and be like, boom, I'm registered to vote, and you can vote from anywhere.
No problem, bro. No problem at all, dude. No, that would not be an issue at all. And yeah, there's too much of this stuff. But, also what happens with this is it messes with the census gets all screwed up, the voting, and then it's something that's sacred to our country, and it's being taken advantage of, dude. And I know I sound like a broken record when I say this on every damn show, but it's mind-boggling to me how people don't do the simple 1 + 1 = 2, right? Historically, for decades, right? Since we could remember us being little kids, election night. Oh, hey, by 8, 9 o'clock usually. Oh, such and such forecasted the next president of the United States. Yay! For years and decades. And then we started pulling in these machines. Well, I'm sure they're very cheap, right? Well, no. They're hundreds of millions of dollars. And now what do? Oh, well, apparently they're saying that this thing in California is going to be going on for a couple of weeks now. And it's like, wait, we used to do it by hand, get the results done on the night of almost every election. And then almost every election since we've got the machines, we have to wait weeks. And we spend hundreds of millions of dollars, probably billions of dollars nationwide. Somebody make that one make sense to me, dude, because nobody has made that make sense to me anywhere close to making sense.
Money laundering. That's what the machines are. They ain't no millions and millions of dollars. They're cheap. They ain't nothing. You're easily able to break into them. They tell you, they have all these special things. You can't even get onto the internet, really. Then why did somebody walk up and hook up to the internet with them and then pull a memory card out when you told us there was no memory card? Every single thing they say is a lie. So we know why. They put the machines in just so they can make sure they won the cheat. And now that they got to go back and, we got to do all the counting, right? Okay, well, look at what happens. Like you just said, we're how many days out and they still haven't done it yet? So yeah, it's all bullshit. We're watching them again. We're watching a movie. I say that every single day. I don't see. I can't say this. This is for myself. I know there's not much I can do as far as changing a lot outside of doing what I'm doing. So I personally have my popcorn popped. I'm sitting back. I'm watching the show, and of course, I'm trying to help you guys walk through the show as well. But it's like for me, I know it's a movie. Now, yes, there's things we can do, but at the same time, everything we've talked about today, almost every last thing, what did we end up saying about it? Something stinks here. It's probably part of the movie. This means that. Nothing is what it seems is really where I'm going with it. Not a damn thing out there is. And that includes Iran, which is why as I look over at my TV that has the Fox on it, what do I see? I see Israel getting military alerts about missiles coming from Iran. So Israel is now on my screen getting hit. Israel for last. It's all on our screens. We talked about it today. It all seems to be pointing to it. So what's really going on in the world? I haven't the slightest flippant idea, but I definitely got my popcorn popped and I am enjoying whatever the hell show we're watching. What show is it? It's all the movies playing simultaneously. I think that's where we're about at right now because everything is confusing.
Yeah, and what does it say, too? The further we go on, the more unrealistic it all becomes.
Yep, exactly. And even for us anons, even though we think we know what's going on, we don't have a clue. We're just doing our best to try and make sense of it.
This is Matrix right now at his house. Trying to figure out what's going on.
No, that was me over the weekend, actually.
It was after some edibles. So I heard you had a really slow-paced show the other day, and everybody's like, "Wow, Matrix is talking a lot slower. I liked it." Did they like you speaking slower, or disliked it?
They thought it was hilarious. Apparently, I mean, you guys that were there would have had to tell people. I didn't hear myself, but let's just say this: getting a thought out was not easy. We did our Fox comms on Friday night, and so for anybody that didn't hear, I had 400 milligrams for breakfast. At hole 9, I had 300 more. As soon as the round was over, I had 400 more. Right as the show was about to start, I had 200 more, and while the show, I had 200 more. All build up on each other.
I think 100 would probably put me to a serious slump, right?
Yeah. So here's the good news. It was actually my birthday, so I wasn't running the show, so I knew I'd be okay. And Omazon knew, I was like, I ate a whole bunch of edibles. So yeah, it's going to be fun tonight. So as we go through our Fox comms, I did happen to pick out about 10 or so Fox comms for the night. The only problem was when it came time to say, pause it. All right, let me try and figure out what the hell I just saw and what I want to tell you. That was the hard part. But I did manage to put a couple of decodes together that night that weren't too bad. But you guys in the chat that were there can let them know. I was in slow motion. I couldn't comprehend. I was late on jokes. I didn't have comebacks, and I couldn't read. Like, I was trying to read a couple things. It was a rough time reading. So it was a great night, though, other than that.
Hell yeah. Well, dude, the last thing I wanted to show before we wrap it up is this was from May 31st. This is now 8 days old. Tina Peters will be free tomorrow, thank God. A county clerk who simply did what her job and the law required is finally being released after Democrats weaponized the justice system to punish her and cover up election fraud. Sickening. County clerks and election administrators have a legal duty to preserve standard election materials for defined periods under federal state law. Includes voted and unvoted ballots, the envelopes, the registration records, poll books, voting equipment logs, chain of custody documents, blah, blah, blah. So they did everything they could to keep her from doing her job, which is why she got arrested, because they had to get different credentials, and that was like this big 007 spy thing. Dun, 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 right? They made it sound like she was like doing this covert op. But no, she was doing her own job, what she was supposed to do. Then you get all these other idiots that come out and make, ridiculous comments. But that's her core statutory duty, preservation of election records. And it's exactly what she did. And that woman is a hero as far as I'm concerned. And I think we can listen to 21 seconds, as much as I hope we don't have stupid hang on Steve Bannon. Yeah, they should make his nickname Hang On Steve Bannon, dude. I cannot stand him. You ever hear like somebody starts making like really good points, and then all of a sudden he's like, hang on. It's like, just shut up and let them. That's one thing I cannot stand. Do when somebody's interviewing somebody, especially like mid sentence, and you start talking, like at least wait till the friggin' sentence is over, bro. Like I cannot stand it.
Let me interrupt you. I gotta say though, I know I'm very bad at doing that, which is also why I literally said on my show yesterday, I'm not a person that does interviews, because I'm terrible at doing that, because I can't help myself. Whenever I have a thought, my mouth goes, every time. So it's like, I don't interview people for that reason. So anytime I interrupt you, I'm sorry, but I don't do it on purpose.
No, you're good. But listen to this, 20 seconds, 23 seconds. And it's a little low. Well, we got some bump ups. Here we go. Did I turn it on?
I know that the Democrats are going to cheat, and no one's really addressing the problem that I spent my time in prison as retribution for, and that was exposing the election machines that allow the votes to be flipped. I know that the Democrats.
Dude, I don't even want to say it.
You know what's funny is as you were doing that, when you did your volume button, that special volume button of yours, that's what changed my volume thing in my headset.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So when you did that, it changes out something. So anybody that saw that happen on your screen or heard that was, I saw it happen this time. As soon as you did your little special volume button, it messed with my headset.
I'm not.
That's interesting.
I'm not gonna say it, but I'll put it on the screen.
doesn't look like the same person.
Again, she was in solitary confinement for a while. She's been in jail. Pretty thin in the face right there. Not saying that she's fat or anything like that, but to me, if anything, her face got more fulsome here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just glad she's out, and maybe they recorded that one or something like that. I don't know. Just looks a little weird. That looks the eyes look like Biden-esque to me for some reason. I don't know what it is. But again, she's out and a hero. I think of her as a hero for what she did, and she put it all on the line. Her freedom as well, threats, freedom, and then she had to go to jail for what she did. And at the end of the day, she will go down in history as a hero in my book, and I think a lot of people's books once all the story is truly told out there, bro.
Yeah, I feel the same way. And here's the thing too: is I wasn't a person that was following her story very deeply in any way, shape, or form until the last few months, basically, when everybody was really talking about her and whatnot. That's whenever I kind of not necessarily found out about it, but like that's when I actually was like, okay, let me pay attention, because everybody was talking about free Tina Peters and this, that, and the other, and I'm like, who is this lady? Like, it wasn't somebody that was really on my radar. I knew the name and all that, but it's amazing what she had to go through over quite literally what you said. She literally was just doing her job. And I think there's a reason for it, though, is I think she holds a key to the elections. I think the reason she came out June 1st was a big day as far as comms went. And I think me and you have speculated before, she holds the key to at least the 2020 election or whatever election that she's being held for. Like, she has the keys to it. So if her being released is allowing us to move on to the next step in this phase, or the next phase in the stuff we're doing here. And again, June 1st started a whole new phase in the comms area too. Me and Omazon noticed it, and we talked about it on our show, is that as soon as June 1st hit, there was something that led up to it, and then June 1st was like a special day. And of course it coincided with her getting let out of jail. So I think we're the next 6 months, I think, are going to be interesting, because it involves, the next 2 weeks we got the USC, then we're going to have the 250, and then we're going to have midterms. So like the next 6 months is going to be a pretty wild thing, and I can't wait.
Heck yeah, brother. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And, as we've seen in the last couple of primaries or whatever, President Trump was 37-0, 38-0, something along those lines. So definitely doing good, even without having that stuff in there, for sure. So can't wait to see how this stuff rolls out, and, what's going to be coming out next week, dude, because I feel like, I feel like they've been prepping us for something that's coming, and, like I said before, it's kind of circling the bowl, right? It's like, oh, little election 2020, little crossfire hurricane, little Mar-a-Lago, little COVID, little voting, and then a little bit more, and every week we seem to be getting that a little bit more. I think that's why they're doing the whole repeats are necessary thing for the normies out there. Even one of my buddies, dude, I've talked about in the past, my Democrat friend, he actually started seeing, I think due to the fraud the other day, where he didn't come back with like, but that's typical for Trump's, administration or something like that. He just came back with, wow, geesh. So, me and him were talking, and I said, this is how racist of a country we have. I put up the SPLC paid Klan members to stay in the KKK and DOJ, and he's like, wow, but why? I said, to keep and add to their funding. If they have a lot of racism, that they're doing a lot of business, all about fraud. I said, and there's so much fraud being exposed in just Ohio, Minnesota, California for now, and it's probably close to the trillions. And he was like, geesh, which usually historically in the past he would come back with, yeah, but that's your guy and your Trump and whatever, and he'd throw a dig in there. But I think he's starting to see it, so I'm going to keep prodding along as I always do, my man.
One piece at a time, man. Waking him up one piece at a time, and eventually someday that same person will come to you with a question like, dude, what about this? And you're going to start laughing like you just did and go, oh, you're woke up, huh? Let's talk.
I know exactly why. So I'm heading over to the foxhole.app, aka pill.net, where you guys should be, where we have 17 gold pills over here for the day. So I like what they did there. I appreciate that. And Sean Joe, Space Squad member, starts us off with 2 cookies in a row. So thank you, Sean Joe, and thank you, Sean Joe. And then Punk Q Rocker 4Q dropped 317 gold pills. Always ends with 17, which we appreciate. And then Sean Joe came back in with another cookie, Space Squad member, another Sean Joe Space Squad cookie in a row again there. So 2 in a row there. And then DJ369 dropped a cookie in there. Thank you. No message on any of these yet, but thank you there. Sean Joe with another cookie, Space Squad member. Jesus Loves You Best with the can. No message on there other than the name, which is a message. Jesus Loves You Best. Thank you for the can there. And then Chipmunk45, thank you for the can as well. No message there. Chatty KC, thank you for the Num Num cookies. Followed by 2 more cookies from Sean Joe. Appreciate you, brother. And then No Thanks Joe always has the wonderful messages there. Dropped a cookie, says Happy Sunday, my man, who takes a shot at space with a decoder, who dynamically has it but doesn't suffer. You guys rock by bouncing ideas, and I love the Sunday afternoons you both offer. God bless you and your son. Stay safe. I appreciate that. No Thanks Joe. And thank you guys there. No Thanks Joe, Sean Joe, Chatty Casey, Chipmunk, Jesus Loves You Best, DJ369, Punk You Rocker 4Q, and I am releasing Said Scratchin'. I am. There we go. I just did. And I was all caught up, but then G Fonts dropped the dollar holler. It says there's prison meals, and then there's all the non-nutritious junk food, comprising everything labeled as quote food product that can be purchased via the prison commissary to avoid constant hunger. Yes. So thank you for that information. And my buddy Chris, dude, who I think I've told you about in the past, who got absolutely railroaded by Child Protective Services, he's going to be coming up on parole soon. And he completely didn't do really anything wrong and got absolutely sandbagged. But if you're listening, or if your girlfriend's listening, after 4:30, after 5 o'clock, he's tried to call me from jail for like probably 3 or 4 times in the last few days, and every single time it's right as I'm starting my show. So I'm like, damn. Oh. And I don't want to miss his calls too, because the whole thing is just one big mess, and he's I think he has a really good case to sue the crap out of them later because of what they did. They just totally sandbagged. Remember, he was a parent that he wasn't even in the picture, didn't even know he had a daughter. And then when he went to Child Protective Services and provided DNA, and then they said, yes, this is your daughter, right there, no questions asked, they should have just presented his daughter to him, right? But they didn't. Yep. They wanted him to jump through all these hoops, which, by the way, he was a business owner, and he did all said hoops in like a day. And they were like, oh, my God, I can't believe he did this already. And then they gave him the wrong paperwork to fill out to take custody of his daughter. And then after he got arrested, his mother went to go adopt his daughter, or be her granddaughter. And guess what they did? They gave her the wrong papers to do as well. And then they adopted the kid out. Like scumbag stuff to the max. And then Sylvia Beachy, who does, Rescue the Fosters, right? She used to work in Child Protective Services in Georgia. And do you know that their own statistics state that 8 out of every 10 kids that's in Child Protective Services does not actually belong there? There's no genuine case against the parents to have taken the kids. That's their own. So that means probably it's like 9 out of 10, if not worse, right? So, so if you're listening, brother, call a different time or any time after 5, except for on Thursdays and Mondays. But the floor is yours, sir.
All right. Well, oh, you're good. Number one, thank you, everybody, for being here. Make sure you guys do smack that red pill and or that thumbs up on all sides. That helps us out greatly. And let's see here. I did catch up on everything on Rumble, so thank you, everybody, on Rumble. And again, thank you to Wood Dog, Mr. Legend, for that $100 birthday Rumble rant earlier. Over to the pilled side, we have too many isms. Thank you and welcome in for the cookie. Magadai, thank you for the shades. Sean Joe, thank you for the cookie. Punk Q Rocker for Q, thank you for the 317 gold pills. Sean Joe with another cookie. When we have DJ369, thank you for the cookie and a can. And the can has Dan Scavino's last post, the 10-second video about the shadows. He got that video from 8's Foldage on YouTube. They only have a few videos, but they have Knights of Templar. Thought you might be interested. They have a song called Knights of Templar.
What's that
8's Foldage. 8's Foldage. how do you spell it? 8, the number 8, and then fold sage. 8-fold sage. All one word on YouTube. So yeah, I'm going to screenshot that myself so I can remember it for later. And I'm going to have to look that up because that's funny. It's funny, anything Knights Templar that comes up, people are tagging me and whatnot and bringing it up to me. That's great. Let's see. Chickmunk45, thank you for that canned. Dong Chaser, thank you for that cookie. And I did see, I think, was it Dong Chaser? Yeah, you won something on Trons earlier, I think. Some stickers. That's awesome. Congrats to you. Q shook me all night long. Thank you for that cookie. And here we go. It's no thanks Joe time. Thank you for that cookie, good sir. Says, what up, my Templar? There we go. What up, my Templar teaching PhD? I truly appreciate the wisdom. You and Spaceshot are great for a chilled Sunday of comms, D-class, and confirmations with the lighter side. Thank God. Thanks. God bless and be safe or stay safe. Thank you very much, though. Thanks, Joe. Always fun reading your comments. Extra Alien, thank you for the cookie and says, for our conversation earlier, we were talking about the SA and all that, and then you had TA. He put TA, Territorial Army, question mark. TA would be Territorial Army. The only problem is we were using SA was the letters we were actually trying to figure out. You brought up TA, but TA also could be tits and ass. Did I say that? Sorry. P-Quest, thank you for that cookie out there as well. And thank you all for the gold pill love, all for the subscriptions and for the Rumble rants as well out there, everybody. As always, I had a blast on Sundays as I always do. And I love coming into these Sunday shows as I do with the way you like to do your news because you bring in 90% of stories that I don't know anything about most of the time. And I love that. I love that.
Heck yeah. So, dude, yeah, look at this. Here's the channel.
Oh.
Looks very
Knights Templar, and it's old fighting style stuff.
Yeah, this is their
Eightfold.
This is
it's eightfold sage. Okay, it's gotcha.
Yeah, all in one.
Nice.
And then this one was the one to it here.
Yes, that's it. Stay in the shadows until it's time.
Wolf with a bunch of sheep, huh?
Right. So what was that from the conversation too? Let me go back to that because that was from Scavino's last post, the 10-second video about the shadow. So what you had mentioned is that Trump had kind of gone dark over the last couple days or whatever, or last day, like he hadn't been doing as much. And that's when that comment came in too, as maybe Scavino was pointing out that Trump's in the shadows right now and he's only going to come out when it's the right time. So I think that, if I remember right, that's when that came through. So I think that's to do with that too.
Interesting. Read carefully. Sessions tomorrow. Confirmation. Rod Rosenstein next week. Probe not update. Follow the pen. We did get a lot of stuff. We're hearing a lot about James Baker still in these last couple of weeks as well. So I thought that was interesting here. James Baker in this post 2326, which goes off the timestamp there. But what do we have? A 10-second video? Anything on 10? Let's see. POTUS and JFK relationship.
No, that's no. That's not right. That's not right. That's 1082.
There we go.
There you go. I was like, that's not right.
Clinton Foundation. Why did Comey drop this? Who was the FBI director during the Haiti crisis? Oh, dude. You know what? I'm gonna have to do this for next show, but we're gonna go into some fun next show and maybe even bring in some of the old posts like this one. You might remember this and you might not, but I thought it was interesting to at least entertain the information that's in said post. I thought it was cool. So maybe we'll touch on some of this stuff. Tony Podesta. So this stuff talks about this whole big thing about Mueller being an honorable man and not liking what he was seeing and all this stuff. And again, still to this day, I don't know why he met with President Trump. Remember, we were told from President Trump that, Mueller came in begging for his job, begging to be the FBI director, but he could not be. Because remember, since J. Edgar Hoover, they had a 10-year limit on FBI directors. And, by the way, Robert Mueller outdid that by almost 3 years because they made a special rule because of wartime or something like that. He was the FBI director for like 12 years. So he could never be the FBI director again. So again, why did Mueller meet with President Trump before all this stuff started, dude? I don't know.
Information. Probably for information.
What was he back in the day in the military? He was a hoorah Marine.
Marine.
Absolutely so.
Oh, I got a late cookie from James Rohrback. Thank you very much, good sir. Welcome and good to see you. Thank you for that late cookie.
Yes, Mr. Rohrback. Appreciate you, brother. And yeah, great show, brother. Always a blast on these Sundays. It's now 5:05. Wow, his time is flying. Dude, time is flying, and as well as the days and weeks are.
Yeah, not only that, but every time you say that, I look at my clock and go, wait, what? Yeah, I'm an hour behind you. Yeah, it's only 4:05 for me. I'm like, it's 5 o'clock. Holy crap.
Yeah, almost, baby. But great show as usual. And always thank you to the mods. We do greatly appreciate your help. And I'll be back. You got a show tonight with Omazon, or you wait until tomorrow?
I am 100% taking tonight off. I had a hell of a weekend with shows, so I'm good.
All right. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. You going tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Monday. Oh, yeah. The normal Monday night show to be on my channel. I have a start time, but in the evening, we'll be on my channel for the normal Monday night show. So, yes, sir.
All right. I will be back with Machiavelli tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for your viewing entertainment. Episode 212, I think we're going to be doing for Hold the Line. So, hope to see you guys and gals there. Yes. Hold on, let me make sure. Dude, like I said, time is just 212. I got that one right, actually. So tomorrow, episode 212 of Hold the Line, 7 p.m. Eastern. And for Matrix and myself, we do appreciate each and every one of you wonderful world patriots for tuning in out there. And I'm going to end with a little My Digga. And we'll see if we get a YouTube thing, because I don't know if he used the same beat as YG on this. But we do appreciate each and every one of you wonderful world patriots for tuning in out there. And until that next one, thumbs up, like, and subscribe. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. 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 We out here digging, never sleep. Flipping the script. Think we'll give up, digger please. We never quit. Joe Rambo in the field, Dave spitting facts legit. MatrixQdeBreaker, he don't suffer, he just has it. Stormy Joe and Nabs bringing the thunder. Whole crew full of diggers. Yeah, that's my brother. Where we go one, we go all. Digger please, we never fall. Protect your mind, control your emotions. That's the law. Digger. That's my digger. Truth warriors, red pill givers. That's my digger. Joe Rambo moving silent like a ghost in the night. Dave in the house connecting dots like a G. Alright, MatrixQdeBreaker, break the simulation walls. Trying to space shot, dropping knowledge, watch the system fall. JF and 9, a Sapioplex in the mix. Belushi bringing the fire. Scott Zimmerman with the fix. Yeah, we out here digging. Never sleep, never quit. Never quit. Where we go one, we go all. Stand tall, never fall. Protect your mind, control your emotions. That's the law. All my diggers in the chat, dropping bombs on the feed. Research rabbits, running while the sheep just scroll and bleed. We connecting all the pieces, no matter what they try. Stay sharp in the war, protect your mind from the noise. Control your emotions, turn anger into poise. Underground army grinding, making all the noise. We the truth seekers, no cap, all facts. If the truth is out there, bet we digging it back. So raise it up for the squad, let the normie stay blind. Real eyes, realize we one of a kind. Joe Rambo, Dave, Matrix, Tron, Spaceshot, Belushi, Stormy Joe, Abs, Scott Z, Patrick and the Wakened Outlaw too. All my diggers worldwide, keeping the truth warm. Where we go one, we go all, forever. That's the call. Yeah, that's my diggers. My diggers.
Hello, guys. Something special is happening in here. That's right. It's brackets and jackets. Bringing it back for brackets and jackets. Special Epstein Island edition. That's right, folks. Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the island, which is suspiciously close to Haiti. That's right. You see, this man, Jeffrey Epstein, is funding lots of people. He's funding lots of people on the street to make sure his shit doesn't get out. That's right. They want the record sealed. And they're paying a lot of people. Epstein's paying a lot of people. Oh, boy. For one, he's got a whole Mossad media matrix in America. And I would bet you anything that Alex Jones is one of them. Prove me wrong. That's right, Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the building with songs about Epstein. It's Breakfast Jackets Epstein edition. Guys, I had some epiphanies today. I had some real big epiphanies about some guys. A big network of guys and spies and lies and liars. All right, think about this for a minute, okay? The guy in Portland, the scientist that just got busted for producing CP, that guy is 1 degree of separation away from Epstein. Epstein, the investor that lives in West Palm Beach, Florida. I know a guy who lives in West Palm Beach, Florida as well. Investor as well. Also involved as well. And all is not well with these guys. The Florida boys, the Glow boys, the Scott Israels of the world. You see, Epstein is Hillary Clinton. And Epstein is Haiti. And Epstein is a big network of media assets. By the way, did you know that Steve Bannon was going to that guy for money? Also, Epstein is Epstein Oprah. Epstein is Chris Tucker. You remember him. Epstein is also Kevin Spacey. Epstein is also Prince Andrew. Epstein is also... Who else is Epstein? Who else is Epstein? Tell me. You guys know? Who else is Epstein? Is Epstein Big Pharma? Is Epstein Bryan Singer? Is Epstein Naomi Campbell? Yep, all of the above. All of the above. Who is Epstein? Epstein is the keystone of a whole motherfucking matrix. And once you pull it out, it all falls down. Dersh was there too. That's right, we're dropping red pills every day. Dropping red pills in the best kind of way. This is brackets and jackets for the denizens